on, and I just hear my intro music for whatever reason is going off twice. That's okay, because audio issues are a staple here at Tabletop Bob. So, all right, let's see if I can find out why that is making some noise. And I know exactly why. My YouTube wasn't muted. But we're here. We're back. And we're really back because we haven't played Supernatural 20 in a while. It's been, I think, more than a month, right?
I think so.
Yeah, it feels like forever.
Too long, exactly. It was so long that Christian, we almost forgot Christian, his last character is dead. Bolin, rest in peace.
Rip.
Yeah.
R.I.P.
So I've started most of these streams by telling everybody what's coming up. That's what I've been doing lately, because I have so much going on here on the channel. I want to make sure everybody's aware of what's coming. So if you're a fan of other campaigns on my channel, I have Icewind Dale, Rime of the Frost Maiden, tomorrow night at a special time, Sunday at 8:30. That's going to be episode 40, if you can believe that. That game has been going on, and they're getting close to the end here. So check in with Icewind Dale on Sunday night. I just streamed last week a new segment of Warhammer 40K players play Dungeons and Dragons. This one was for the first time. Andrew knows a lot of the people. You know, Ed, Trevor, Dan, Randall, you know them.
Yeah.
They played a game called At the Spottle Parlor, which was a 1988... What's that?
That sounds interesting.
Yeah, At the Spottle Parlor. It's a 1988 Dungeon Magazine adventure, so you know it's going to be good. So check that out on the channel. I'll post a link in the description when I go to edit this video. And, of course, you're here for Supernatural 20. Supernatural 20 is our horror-themed one-shot campaign. Although, to be honest, it's becoming more of a regular campaign. Just every episode does have a conclusion to it. We have a lot of, stuff that we've been gathering information about, especially when it comes to the Shadowfell. In fact, a few episodes ago, Steph, Andrew, and Michelle, your characters, went to Candlekeep and found the Book of the Raven, and that actually kind of introduced the campaign a little bit to the idea of these shadow demi-planes, sort of planes of dread. And you've been tasked by your guild to find out where these demi-planes might be located. There's some very insidious evil behind them. So you're trying to scout them out. And in your journeys, you have come to encounter quite a bit of supernatural enemies. And tonight we're playing The Horrors of Hill House, which is a Adventures Await one-shot. Link is down in the description already. So enough talking. Let's go to the characters. Let's introduce everyone, because it's been a while. We'll start with Andrew.
Sorry, I was muted. Hey guys, my name's Andrew, and I'm playing a high elf wizard named Dobby.
That's right. And Dobby is not only the wizard of the group, but you are sort of like the well, you're definitely, I wouldn't say you're the leader, the spiritual leader or anything like that, but because Dobby he's like the mastermind of the group, I would say.
I like that. I like that word. I like that word.
I would say that's a fitting title for Dobby. All right. Oh, and your window's moving. Okay, it's good. So let's go to Dasha. You're next.
Hey everyone, I'm playing Aurel, the human paladin of Paylor.
That's right. Who might be the spiritual leader of the group, lifting everybody's morale. And the one thing, Dasha, that I think Aurel might be really regretting is Bolin's death. Is that correct?
Definitely. He could have saved Bolin if he had, instead of attacking the monster, healed Bolin and brought him back to a couple of hit points, and he did not in the heat of battle, and that memory will haunt him forever, that decision.
Yeah, and so the episode you're referring to is the previous episode called Deep and Creeping Darkness, which was another Candlekeep episode. That one we had everyone, or I guess Andrew, you were missing from that one, but it was a regular party composition, and we lost Andrew to Black Pudding, a like ooze monster that was lurking in the caves there, or the mine. So we lost Bolin, and Christian decided that he was so frustrated that he didn't want to play anymore. And he said he couldn't be here tonight. Actually, that's not even really the problem. He just couldn't be here today, but he has cooked up a new character, and we're very excited to introduce them very soon. Next episode. All right, let's jump down to Steph.
Hi everyone, I play Brumbones. I based his character off of Brumbones from The Legend of Sleepy Hollow. He is an elf monk. He has gone insane, he has died, and so he's a little bit gun shy, but also trying to get out of there as fast as possible.
Yeah. And you've had encounters with death before as well. The first episode you went down and we had to revive Brom. So Brom probably is cautious, maybe more so than the rest of the group.
Yeah, he's a little bit cautious, but also just like his willingness to get through get through and get money at the end sometimes outweighs that. So
fair enough. And then we go to Michelle.
Hi, I am Michelle. I am playing Bear, who is a deep gnome barbarian. And Bear is very small but fierce. And if Dasha is the spirit of the group, and Dobby is the mastermind of the group, I would say Bear is kind of like the pokey index finger of the group. That's Bear in a nutshell.
Yes, you are the friendly tank. Everyone loves to have Bear around, especially Dobby. Now, Bear and
Yes.
Dobby have a special
Absolutely.
relationship, correct, Michelle?
Yes, we do. Bear is a very old deep gnome. Like, he acts young and spry, but that's because age is just a number. It's all about the spirit. That's a conversation for another time. But Bear is an old deep gnome who, as a youngling, was a huge fan of Dobby in his past life, who was a brave adventurer in our Descent into Avernus campaign. And while Dobby was out saving the universe as we know it, Bear was but a wee lad deep in the caves of wherever Bear comes from, just hearing of Dobby's exploits. And now that Dobby has been reincarnated in this new form, when Bear heard that Dobby was adventuring, he jumped on into the party. And so now Bear is Dobby's most loyal companion, whether Dobby wants Bear there or not.
That's right. Yep. Bodyguard till the end.
That's right.
All right, everyone. Ready to jump into the game?
Let's
got
do it.
All right. So today, your group has been traveling sans Bolin because of his untimely death, and Yognir probably needed to go and meet with another colleague, a priest of his, about an exorcism. Who knows? But the four of you are traveling, headed past, I should say, a small town called Hillstone. Hillstone is the last town for quite a few miles, so you're going to stop here for the night on your journeys. You don't know much about this small town. It's really just a Passover place, but it's getting late, and so you've decided to stay here. Now, when you get through the town, it's getting towards dusk, and you're looking for a meal, a place to lay your head, and take a rest. So naturally, you head to the town center, and you see that there is a friendly-looking inn, and you open the doors to this inn, and the what looks like it should be a very fun and loud and boisterous Friday night at the pub turns out to be a bit more dampened and dour mood. You enter to see a room full, a drinking room full of people, full of citizens, but they're being scolded. You see one elderly gentleman, long gray beard. He even has some sort of old military uniform or garb on. He has a walking stick, or a cane, I should say, not a walking stick, a cane. And he's hobbling about, clearly not well on his feet, And he's yelling at all the customers. And he's saying things like, "You know that he would give the shirt off his back. Shame on all of you." You enter in, and everyone is sitting there, glasses on the table. Some of the people looking down at the floor, avoiding eye contact with the elderly man. And not one of you has the backbone to hike up that hill. And he turns to look at you all, and he kind of gives you a quick glance, and he looks back to the people he's scolding.
Well, Aurel's initial thought when he hears you have no backbone, his instinct is, I have backbone.
Mm.
So he's going to step forward and say, my friend, what seems to be the matter here? Why have you all gathered in this place tonight?
The people, generally, all of them pretty much look at you at this point. You know, you spoke up, and everyone's trying to avoid eyes with the old man. The old man turns and walks very slowly. You can see he's walking rather irregularly. He might be favoring one side. He's got the walking stick. And he finally gets up to you. And he says, "Who are you? This is a town matter." Actually, no, I shouldn't say that. No, he says, "We have a town matter to discuss. A missing person. Unless you're going to help, I suggest you stay out of it."
We're
I'm
just
happy-
getting food, Aurel. Come on. We're just getting food.
Aurel's going to ignore that and say, I'm happy to lend my hand and my sword to whatever. If there's a person missing, then perhaps we can help search. And he'll look around to his companions to gauge their... he doesn't want to volunteer them, but he's ready to jump in and help.
And there goes dinner.
A bear is just gazing, like, I'm ready when you are.
Well, the rest of the crowd starts to feel a bit easier now that they seem like they're off the hook. And the old man looks at all of them and he says, "You see everyone here? Not one of them has a spine. Durgan Hillstone, who this town is named after. He's gone missing. Haven't seen him in 2 weeks." And he's mostly talking to the people now still, not really even you anymore. And he says to all of them, "You know that he took care of each and every one of you. When your daughter was sick over there," and he talks to somebody, he goes, "Michael, when your daughter was sick, didn't he bring in the best doctors around? And you there, when you lost your home in the fire, he helped you rebuild it, not just with money, but with his time and his sweat. And now he goes missing. And you don't want to walk up that hill. I'm disgusted."
Aurel will look at the crowd and he's curious as to why people won't walk up a hill to look for someone who means so much. So he will ask, what is stopping you, kind folk, from searching for your companion, for your comrade, if he has done so much for you?
A cowardly looking adult man in the group stands at his seat and he puts up a finger. He says, the house that he renovated it's haunted."
Haunted, you say? Can you elaborate?
"Yeah. Decades ago, long ago, that house, the people that were living there were killed by ghosts." And the old man scoffs and he says, "Oh, nonsense. That's not the case. That house hasn't lived in for 30 years. Durgan and his family moved in over 2 years ago now. Why all of a sudden would there be ghosts?"
What more can you tell us of Durgan? It seems like he was quite the upstanding citizen. Did he hold a position of leadership in the town, or was he just a helpful man by nature?
"I'll tell you who Durgan Hillstone was." The man turns his attention back to you. He stands like he's a little shorter than you probably, because you're a big, strong paladin, right?
Yeah.
He probably stands, his head to your chin, but he looks up at you. He's looking up the whole time, and he says, puts his finger in your chest. "Durgan Hillstone was an urchin living under the streets when I found him. He was a kid, homeless, nothing but the clothes on his back. I brought him here to this town. He started his own market stand, then became a traveling merchant, and made a lot of money over the years. And he could have kept that. He could have kept that fortune, but he reinvested it here in Hillstone, which is why we renamed the town for him, because of the prosperity that he brought. It's because of him that this town is more than just a small little hole in the ground. Over the last 3 decades, he's built this town up, and then he bought the old house up on the hill.
Who lived in the house before him?
It's been abandoned for 30 years. I don't even remember the names of the people that live there. But I'll tell you this, it's not haunted. I've been there before. Durgan's brought me up. But my legs, you see, he points to them and he kind of taps them with the cane. Old war injuries. In my old age, I ain't too mobile.
Mm-hmm. Does anyone in the group have any more questions?
Don't say it, Aurel. We're just passing through.
I'm just wondering if we could, like, give the old guy a piggyback ride and take him with us.
We can go find a little red wagon to wheel him in.
I could ask if he'd be willing to, escort us and show us the way if we help him along.
He has been there before.
Bear would like to scan the pub, the tavern, to see if there are any little red wagons lying around.
Give me a perception check, Bear.
Oh, okay. Let's do that. The first skill check of the game. Okay, it's a +0, so that's easy.
Aurel will also say, as this is happening, he'll turn to the townspeople and say, I understand your fear, but you should truly be ashamed of yourselves. Haunted or not, it seems that this man has done everything for you, and you would do nothing for him. He's not upset, he's just disappointed.
Yeah, I get you. Michelle, what'd you get?
The harshness of the disappointment is piercing into Bear's soul, and Bear's eyes are watering with tears, so I rolled a 4.
Yeah, you don't see anything unusual, but the old man, who some of the townsfolk have referred to him already as Aiden. Aiden will kind of look to the room again and scold some more and say, and each and every one of you, he's given you, over the last few months, look at the rings, the jewelry on your fingers, your necks. He gave you all that, and you wouldn't go help him in his time of need.
Where do you get all this money from? Like, Brum is at the bar just, like, throwing this question out there. Like, how do I get one? Wait a minute.
He's a very giving and generous man. And a couple of the other people at the bar will tell you that over the last month or so, Durgan's been coming into town with lots of gemstones of very unique and interesting design. They don't, like, some of them look like maybe rubies or sapphire. They're very bright and vivid, but they don't look exactly like those stones either, although maybe at a glance they do. But they look very unique and rare. And everyone in this tavern that you look at has some piece of jewelry with it on them at some point.
Guys, you think if we find him, he'll give me one? Then I can bring it to my lovely Katrina.
Maybe we'll all get one.
Brum is a little drunk right now, so I think this is a great idea, guys. Like, this is an awesome idea. We should go and get some shiny objects.
Shiny.
So it seems like Aurel's in for the moral aspect, Brom's in for the monetary gain, and Bear's in it because Bear is Bear. Dobby.
Yeah, Bear's just generally down. Yeah. Super excited to be into whatever else everyone's excited about.
What about Dobby?
Well, I'm not staying here by myself, so I guess I'm coming.
Come on, fearless leader of ours.
Yeah,
Let's
yeah.
go.
You better get some of those gemstones. And the dinner on the house.
Oh
Well,
yeah,
Aiden-
this beer's on his tab. Like
Aiden
he'll
says-
catch it later.
Yeah, absolutely. Aiden says that there's no doubt he'll buy you dinner if you find his friend, without a doubt. He lives there with his family. He's a wife and 3 sons, and they all haven't been seen in town in the last week and a half or 2 weeks. Aiden will also tell you that he sent a messenger to go and see if he was all right a few days ago, but they haven't heard anything.
From the messenger?
Yep, the messenger has not returned.
Who was the messenger?
That's a great question. That's a wonderful question. Let's just say a younger war veteran friend of Aiden's.
Hmm.
His name
Okay.
will be Dave.
Dave the messenger.
Writing that down so I don't forget.
He looks
Right.
like a buck.
Yeah. His friends call him Buck.
Oh, there we go.
Perfect.
Buck, the usual shorthand for Dave.
Yeah. His
course.
proper name is actually Dave, not David, and then he goes by Buck.
Mm.
He's short. He's a little bit more portly, and he's known for his determination to send messages to people. He doesn't really ever fail at that. It's the one thing he does really, really well.
Let's see.
It's what the USPS strives to. Let's
Yeah.
go find Dave and the other shiny
And his-
guy.
Trademark short shorts, and he always wears this sun hat. That's Dave, named Buck, also known as Buck.
Hey, sun hats are dope.
They keep you protected. You know.
Exactly.
All right.
I really wants to ask what else has happened in the past month. Like, has anything strange been going on? Has not Dave, Durbin? Has Durbin been himself recently, or was there any change in behavior?
Aiden will tell you, of course. Durgan's been himself. Always has been, always will.
I bet it has something to do with those odd gemstones.
Could I do an insight check on that?
Sure. What would you like to be,
Just to see if
gaining
he's
insight
hiding
into?
anything. If he's telling like any half truth.
Aiden?
Yes.
Okay.
Because I trust him, but I feel like, I don't know, he might be hiding something.
Mhm.
So that would be a 13.
I would say go with your gut on this
Okay.
guy.
Okay, I trust him.
Okay. All right, everybody. Aiden will, while he's determined to find out what happened to his friend, he'd be no use in any sort of traveling expedition, but he will give you the directions to get there. It's very simple. There's a path that leads to the outskirts of town, heads up to what they call Hill House, and you'll be able to get there within about a half an hour walking. All right? I'm going to move the
Yes.
map. Move yourselves onto the map here. You should see a road. So the road ahead, you're getting close to the house now. It's dark, but you can definitely see with the moonlight that there is some sort of silhouette of a home up on the hill. It is a very dark home, though. There's no light inside, so that's really concerning.
Mhm.
The road ahead lies deep in the hills. The trees here are dead, and the grass is wilted. This is not like the town of Hillstone proper that you were just in. There are also, as you're approaching, pools of a tar-like substance that are simmering and bubbling off the side of the road. You can see them there on the map. What do you do? You're close to the home now. Maybe a couple 100 feet.
Rum is very sad because the pools of tar remind him of the black jelly that ate Bolin.
Same exact reaction from Morel.
That's
Is
true.
that stuff normal in this area?
Give me a history or no nature check.
Nature. All right. 22.
22.
Yep.
No, you know that you've never seen tar pools like this here in this sort of climate. This is a very strange turn of events, and you didn't see any down in the town. This is unnatural for certain.
Can I pick up a blade of grass or like a tuft of grass and throw it into one of the pools and see what happens?
Yeah. Which pool?
The one I'm closest. Well, I guess I'll walk up to right here. I'm gonna throw it from a distance, though. I'm not gonna stand right over it.
Yeah, it's obviously.
Mm.
So you pick up some grass and you throw it, I mean, from 7 feet away or so, or I guess you're 5 feet away.
Mhm.
It's kind of really hard to throw grass or even see in the darkness that it landed in it. So
Mhm.
you might need to throw something with more substance.
Are there any rocks around me?
I'd say so, yeah.
Okay, I'll throw a rock gently so it doesn't splash too much.
You throw a rock gently towards the puddle that's about 15 feet off the road, and without much of a noise or even a splash, the rock gets engulfed in the liquid and just is gone.
Okay. No noise, you said?
Like no noise.
Okay. Strange.
What
Can
do you
I...
report?
Oh,
Do you report any of this back to the group?
yeah, I'll walk back and tell them that... Yeah, it's very strange the way it swallowed up the rock.
Sure. So Orel turns around to the road, heads back to you all, and says there's nothing in the puddle. And then, Dobby, you're the closest one. You see the puddle is starting to escape from its pothole there. And it is now creeping up on Orel. What do you do?
I yell at Aurel to quickly. It's creeping up, or it's on her.
It's coming up on her. It's like moving towards her from the puddle. Or him. Orel.
I yell at Aurel to move and quickly cast light in that area so she could see exactly what's coming at her.
Okay. Let's go into combat here.
Sorry, everyone.
Let's start with Andrew. Give me a roll for the group initiative here.
A 9.
A 9. Okay, great. And I got an 8. You go first, group.
Can I run from it?
Yeah,
Sure.
I'm gonna say maybe Dasha, you seem to be in the most.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna move here to like a defensive position, and I will prepare an action to dodge if it comes at me.
Sure. Then we go to the enemies now. So this, I guess we'll call it the tar monster. Shout out to Star Trek fans out there. The tar monster starts to move and it's slithering towards you. It stops right there. That's its turn. We go to the group.
All right. I'm going to a little pup friend. Sorry. I am going to take out my shield. I'm gonna take out my axe, and I'm gonna go. Don't lay a hand on my friends. And I'm gonna step forward in front of everyone, like between friends and tar monster, and then I'm gonna ready up an attack so that if it looks like it's attacking one of us, including myself, then I will attack it.
Okay, fair enough.
Mhm.
All right, let's go to the enemies. Uh-oh, everybody. You see more of these creatures start to come out of the tar pools. 1, 2 to Orel. Orel, what's your armor class?
It's 20.
20?
Yes.
All right, it's not going to hit you. It rolls a measly 7, but it's extending. It's almost like a It's called a what is it? Pseudopod, like just a nub of ooze coming at you, and it misses. It does not connect with you. You dodge out of the way, especially you had disadvantage. So,
Yes.
all right. So we go to the group. Who's up next? I was gonna say, you want to move towards the ooze? You're
No, I.
so brave.
My die was in the way. So do these look like the same thing that killed Bolin? I know we made that reference earlier.
They do not. They're much smaller, and they are grayish in color rather than black. But one can't help but think that I mean, it is in the same type of family of creature.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be a slight coward and move up 1, 2, 3, and then to here to attack, but like moving towards the house.
Okay.
Does that make sense? Like,
Yeah. As you walk by it, it doesn't even try to swipe at you.
Okay.
It kind of just doesn't. It doesn't even pay any mind to you.
And I think I'm gonna try to throw something at it. I know I have something to throw. Give me a moment here.
Sure.
I'm very sorry. It's been a hot minute since we played.
All good.
I'm just watching all these tar monsters spawn in horror. Take your time.
No. Oh gosh.
Where did those all come from?
The other pools.
Oh, we're
Maybe we
like,
should run past them.
guys, we're pretty surrounded.
Can I free action yell run to the house?
Yeah.
They seem pretty slow.
So, I don't really have anything to throw, so I think my turn is just ending there. And
Would you
then
like
I'm
to-
gonna see the other ones and just say, guys, we gotta kind of run
Sure.
best we can.
All right. Andrew, you're up. Oh no, I'm
Um,
sorry. The pods go.
Okay.
1, 2. AC for Brum.
AC is
It's not a 9, is it?
no, luckily not.
You're good, Brum. Go ahead, Andrew.
Woo!
One pseudopod tries to attack Brom on the side of the road here from this pool in the northwest, and it does not hit.
All right. I'm going to keep up with Brahm a little bit. I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20 to there, 25 feet. And I'm going to cast Mage Armor on myself.
Sounds good. All right, and again, similar. As you pass by what maybe perhaps a more intelligent creature would take an attack on you, these things are kind of just slugging along here. All right, we go to the rest of the pseudopods. 1, 2, 1, 2. The tar creatures all move up. 1, 2, and then we go to attacks. We got 1, 2 here. 1 on Brom, 1 on Dobby. Let's go with Brom first.
Okay.
A 19
That one does hit.
and 7 against Dobby. I don't think that hits you.
Nope.
Okay. Fair enough. All right, so you take... It's only 3 points of bludgeoning damage. All right?
It's not bad.
Not bad. And 7 acid damage.
Oh, yep, that one hurts.
Are you wearing armor? No, you're a monk.
No, I'm a monk,
Yeah.
so no armor.
Why would you be wearing armor? Exactly. Good. Good thing you weren't wearing armor. But this burns your skin. You wonder what it would do to other substances. All right.
Yeah, I don't like that. Guys, this burns. I don't like it.
Group roll here. Dasha, why don't you give me one for the initiative here?
Sorry, guys. It's a 2.
Well, I rolled a 19, so it was pretty good either way. We're going to get this one into combat here. Actually, no, we're going to go after Bear first. Bear, your ready to action goes off.
All right, cool. Well, then I'm gonna swipe. Ah, what a cheeky monster. Just stands there staring at me while everyone else gets hit.
Yep.
All right, here we go.
I don't think it's going to hit you, though.
Okay. I have an 11 to hit.
You hit.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Sweet.
It's very easy to hit a big puddle of tar.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
It doesn't really
Makes sense.
move much.
Okay, so that's a 6
Sure.
for damage.
Yep. 6 for damage.
Okay, cool.
So after you swipe at this thing, you notice something, though. Your axe, when you look at it, it's got goopy black tar wearing away at the blade. Your weapon now has a -1 penalty to damage rolls permanently.
That's what I was afraid of.
Can Bear disengage and run over to the grass and frantically like wipe the
You
tar
can't
off?
disengage because you attacked. However, you've noticed already that these things don't seem to take attacks of opportunities.
Okay, well, then can I just scream, run?
Yeah, you can. After seeing your axe melt a little bit. Yeah.
Okay, yes. I
can move,
wave
though.
my
You
axe
do have movement.
wildly and I do that.
You do have movement, so you can move.
Okay, sweet. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Only have 5.
Right, because
Alright,
you're
I-
small. Exactly.
I am small. My legs are little.
Okay. All right, so you move to there. 5, 10, 15, yep, 25.
Sure.
perfect.
Yeah.
Yep, right in the fray there. Like it.
Mm-hmm.
The enemies go. By the way, that last one, it missed you. I think it rolled a 15, and I believe your AC is higher than that, right?
Yes.
What is it, a
18.
17? 18?
Yeah.
Okay. Dasha, Orel's going to get attacked by the puddle that was coming from the south.
Yep.
Your AC is a 19?
20.
20. No, not even close. 15 in total.
Great.
And then your turn, group.
Run away.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just run. I guess it doesn't matter who. We're all just gonna run, man.
Yep.
Dasha,
Go for
your monsters attacked you already, right?
One of them has.
If you don't mind, I'm gonna run because
Yeah,
I took
go
like
for
a
it.
third of mine damage.
Yeah.
I'm gonna disengage and run. 1, 2, 3, like to the edge here.
Sure. Okay. So you get off the map, right?
Yeah,
Okay, perfect.
and I'm just gonna be like, it's on me, because I got hit last time, and just like the bees episode from.
Get it off. Get it off.
There's bees.
Love it. Yeah, so Brahm's running away, bravely running away. We go to the tar monsters. Dasha will finish the ones on you. You're not worried. You have disadvantage and... All right, so the disadvantage saved you because it rolled an 18 on its first roll and then a 9 on the second, so we're going with the 9. It's not going to hit you. It would have been more with its bonuses, but still, 9's not enough. All right, so now we go to the group. We've got the 3 pods up top left to go. Who would like to go next?
I guess
believe
I'll.
Why don't
it's
you all
either-
run away? I
Yeah,
can run
I'll
away
run.
last.
To the edge there, and if I double move, I can make it out.
Yeah, you can make it out. You
Okay.
just keep yourself there. It's fine.
Okay.
So you and Brahm are already on the road past the pools of tar. Although as you're running, Dobby, you're noticing that there's more pools of tar all around leading up to the house. And now that you're kind of out of the fray, both of you look up, Brahm and Dobby. The trees are all kind of like, almost like covered in some sort of like sheen of slimy substance. They're decaying as well.
Is it the tar?
Yeah, probably. But it's not like a pool of it like the ones you're fighting, but it looks like a sheen
Yeah.
covering everything, yeah.
Like
Which
it
is probably
crawled
why
over
everything's
or
dying.
something.
All right, we'll go on Bear. We've got Orel. If you want to move, you can. I'm going to take these 3 attacks on Bear.
Oh no, 3 attacks.
Okay.
No, it's no problem, right? Michelle, you're good.
Sure. Yeah. Go for it.
9 is the highest they got.
Oh, then we're good.
Ain't no
We're
thing.
good.
You're good.
Yeah. Yeah. Bear was doing a whole lot of acrobatic like flips and somersaults in the air, so they
It's
couldn't touch
probably
him.
more like, like just like ooh, like moving your legs from the puddles.
And also, I'm very small, so like everyone's just like looking down, and it's just like a
Oh,
tiny
yeah,
little
true.
gnome just like dancing around some puddles of tar. It's all
Yeah.
very ground level.
Michelle, I'll let you go next. We're just, if you want to run, you can run, and that would totally be
Yes.
fine. Yeah.
100% running.
So the tar monsters move about 10 feet, so they're just going to go like that. And they're not going to be able to catch up to you. And after you get a decent distance away, they kind of give up and head back to their puddles. All right, nice job, everybody. Let's end that combat here. All right. So you approach the house. You see the puddles of tar all around. You see the decay around the home. When you get to the house, you can see that the hedges that line the house are also in some sort of state of decay. The windows of the home are all closed, but no light escapes through them, so it's safe to assume that either no one's home or no one's turned on any lights. You head up to the front of the home, and you can see the front door there that is actually slightly ajar. I'm going to move you to the map of the home.
Perception check.
Yeah. I'm actually going to place your characters at the bottom of the map. There you go. You can all see. Wow. I don't know why the light is so weirdly bright. Does anybody else see that way?
Right?
Yeah.
It's pretty dark for me.
Yeah, it's dimmer than usual.
Dobby,
Really?
did you cast light on my sword?
Yes, I can.
Thank you.
Impossible. How is this so bright?
Yeah, there's like an overlay, or I see some sort of overlay.
It's almost like it's a fog.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That cannot be right. Hold on. How is this possible? I'm going to refresh the page, because that can't be the right way. I don't think Roll20 updated their lighting since last time we played. Or maybe it did. I don't know. I can only say for certain that this is way too bright. Does anybody else? You really see it differently?
It's
Don't-
very shadowy for me. Like it looks like everything's in shadow.
I only have 5 foot of vision range right now. If you could give me more, because Dobby cast light on my sword, that would be wonderful.
Sure.
Maybe then I'll see the.
What about now?
That looks normal to me, I think.
Really?
Like my character token looks normal, but other than that, everything has like an opacity filter on it almost.
Yeah, it looks really weird. All right, well, the rest of we're just gonna have to go with it. You guys are really bright. Yeah, it's really bright. I guess it's just the way it is. Nothing we could do. So, all right, move yourselves. You can approach the door. You can listen if you'd like. I know you wanted to make a perception check, Dasha.
Yes, and I rolled a 16. For that.
It's incredibly quiet.
Mm.
No sounds of movement. No sounds of the typical wilderness either. No night creatures making sounds. No insect chirping.
Can I smell or feel anything different? Like, is there any breeze? Is there any weird temperature change? Is there any strange smell?
Nothing about temperature or the weather at all, but I would say, I guess if you're trying to pinpoint a smell, it just has like more of a, almost like an like a musty, moldy smell.
Can I do divine sense and see if
Yes.
there's any fiend or undead around?
Sure, you can do that. What's the range on it?
60 feet.
Okay. There is none of those categories there. No fiends, no, I believe it's fiends, celestials, undead?
Yes. Or anything affected by the Hallow spell.
No.
Can I start casting Detect Magic?
Yeah, I would say if you wanted to do that on your trip too, you could have done that. It's fine.
Okay.
Are there
Like
any
detect magic?
windows? Oh, sorry.
Go ahead, Michelle. I think Dobby or Andrew was just saying.
Okay.
Got it.
Are there any windows that like I could peek into with my enhanced deep gnome dark vision?
Yeah, there are windows. They're all closed though from the inside. Although with a bit of muscle, you could probably open one, break into it.
I have a little, just a little bit of muscle.
Yeah, go to that window there. I think you can see through it. Right there.
A window. Oh, sure. Oh, yes, I can see through it.
Yeah. Inside, you see a very comfortable living room. There are 2 large chairs that sit before a fireplace. It's got a really nice, or would have a very nice, cozy feeling if the fire was lit and there were people there.
Okay. I tell my pals that it's just the empty living room.
Do we notice any of that coated, like slimy stuff from the tar anywhere inside or on the house? The stuff
That's
that
a
was
good
covering the
question.
trees.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, you do. You do feel like there's a thin film of sticky goo kind of everywhere. And when you look in through the window, you touch the windowsill and your hands are... It doesn't hurt you, but you can feel the acidity to it. It like starts to numb your hands a bit, so you kind of wipe them off and you're okay.
Can I reach down and touch the ground?
Yeah, it's got that film on it as well.
I think it's in the earth. In this area.
You said the door is ajar?
The door is a door,
The door is a door?
but it's slightly open.
Uh-oh. Dad jokes. I forgot. Brum is going to like very carefully push the door open with making like the least noise as possible and peep through the doorway.
Okay.
I don't know,
You
I can
peek
roll
through.
perception.
Yeah, you peek through and you see the description of the room that I gave you. What's your perception check?
I rolled a 1, so like I probably
perfect
believe
roll.
the door is ajar.
Nothing to see here.
Yo guys, this is a door, I think. Okay, I don't see anything, so Brum is going to probably just walk through the door because he thinks nothing's wrong. I'm gonna move myself right into the doorway.
All right.
I'm
Anybody else wanna join?
I'm gonna watch and see if anything happens to Brom before
I'll
I
go
go in.
right behind Brom with my sword drawn.
Good.
I'm going to also kind of get ready to enter. I'll stand beside Dobby, and I'm also going to take out my little rat friend, Lil B. And Lil B, in honor of Bolin, rest in peace. And I'm going to set Lil B the rat on my shoulder, just for moral support. Bear's a little nervous, so just for moral support.
I'll have Hawkeye come on my shoulder as well. It sounds like a good idea.
Oh, you
Good.
can make friends.
See, you got 6 people in the party.
There you go.
Party 6.
Back to normal.
All right, so move yourselves in. Bolin, you don't see anything out of the ordinary. You can see what your token can see. By the way, do you have light, Bolin? Did I give you... Oh, I did give you... You have 60. Okay, never mind. So you move in, and you see the living room with the chairs, and you notice the substance, the film on everything. I'd say even though you didn't roll very high on that check, Brom, the one thing you would notice, even just with the 1, now that you're in the room, is that the fireplace is stone cold. Has definitely not been lit in some time.
Can I see
Okay.
if this film is flammable?
How would you like to test that theory?
I see Dobby going to do that, and I tell him to take it outside, where the film is also outside.
With a little bit of a firebolt.
Sure, you shoot the grass or the walkway with the firebolt.
Yeah.
I mean, it does seem to burn up the film. Not necessarily like didn't catch everything on fire. It didn't like spread flame or anything like that. It's not like gasoline, but it's, you know,
But it
cleared
burnt
some
up
of
a
it
little
away.
bit.
Yeah. Yep. All right, maneuver your tokens. Tell me where you're going, and I'll tell you if I need you to stop for anything you want to investigate. There are, just to describe for the viewers, people who are listening, I should say, to the northeast there is a hallway, or excuse me, not a hallway, a opening to another room. And to the left, to the west, there is a hallway. Bram, I see you moving towards the northeast. Same with Bear.
Yes, I'm moving towards the northeast and peeping around the corner, like seeing if I can spot any movement or anybody alive.
Nothing moving, but a foul smell comes into your nostrils here. You've entered into a large dining room. There's a table that dominates the center of the room, along with 6 chairs. It appears as though someone was in the middle of eating and must have left in a hurry, because there's a whole host of food on the table that looks partially digested.
Gross.
Partially digested, like it was thrown up.
Not vomit, but like something which you notice the film of
Right.
sticky substance on it seems to be decomposing it.
Like a mold. Well, I'm gonna take my immovable rod and just stick it in the air and then just like perch on top of it, because I no longer feel comfortable touching the floor.
Sure.
I'm gonna light the fireplace up. You know, get a little bit of a better atmosphere going. Maybe burn up some of that smell.
Yeah, that would work. So you can get some of the wood that's there, light it up, get the whatever the sticky substance is off of it, and now the room is being lit, and there's a warmth coming from the fireplace. Where to
So
next?
So there's a warmth coming from the fireplace? This fireplace?
Because Dobby just lit it.
Got it. Sorry. Okay.
So the other room is a dead end. There's just the living room or a dining room. Nothing.
It's a
past
dining
that?
room. Yeah, there's a dining room. There's another fireplace in it, and there are windows that you can see that are shuttered closed.
Oh. Can we light the other fireplace too?
You
Let's
could.
do it. Let's
Yeah.
You
do
could
it.
light it. Yeah, you can get this light going. Sure.
Light it up a little bit at a time.
Yep. So both these rooms are illuminated now, and you can move on to the hallway if you'd like.
Yeah, I'll go into the hallway.
Sure. So the hallway comes to an intersection here. There's a hallway to the north, and the hallway they're in continues and narrows to the west. Along the north hallway, you can see a whole host of doors here. On the right-hand side, there are 3 doors. There's a window at the end of the hallway opposite where you're standing. And on the left-hand side, there are 2 doorways. One actually is a door on it, the other does not. At the far end on the left, there's no door in the door frame.
Okay.
I would perhaps go there.
Since we can see through, I guess.
Yeah.
Sure.
What's at the end of the small hallway?
You want to go there? You and Brom want to go that way, and Bear and Orel go the other way to cover more ground?
Probably not. Just
Bear
taking
runs
a
back to
just
Dobby.
taking a gander. Well, you know.
Okay, move your tokens where you'd like to go.
I think Aurel will go to the open door.
Okay.
Which way is Aurel going again?
I'll go with Aurel.
Oh wow! So I just checked your view, Aurel, and
Yes.
it's exactly how it should be. You can only see, the 40 feet in front of you. It's dark.
Uh-huh.
It's dim.
Yes.
But when I click off of it, it's super bright.
Oh, interesting.
You'll all see when you watch this back on YouTube. It's like annoyingly bright. I don't know why.
Strange.
I don't know how to turn that off. But either way, move your tokens. So you head to the far doorway that's open.
Yes, that's here.
Over here. Yep. All right, so I'll describe these two places for you. So on the left-hand side, this is a kitchen. A cold oven sits against the north wall, and a pantry and assorted crates and goods sit against both the north and south walls, respectively. Door can be seen against the southern wall, inside it. You can see that right here on the map. To the right of you, you see that there's a door that's opened, but it has a door on it. And this looks like a bedroom.
Could I go into the bedroom?
Yep. This bedroom is a room that contains a desk, chair, a bed, wardrobe, and shelving. There is also a fireplace against the northern wall.
Let's
Anything
light it up.
interesting? Yeah, go for it, Dobby. Anything interesting on the shelving or the desk? Any papers or diary or anything of that sort?
Yes, there is a map.
A map.
Yep, the desk has a map on it, and you can see that it has a course plotted. It appears someone was planning a trip across the kingdom.
Hmm.
None of the names stand out to you or seem to have any sort of significance at the time.
Where does the course begin and end?
Here.
Okay, so there's no other. Okay, let's see.
It begins here, and it's a trip across to a lot of the major cities, all across the realm.
Does this bed look like it would belong to an adult or a child?
A child.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. We know he had 3 sons. Is that correct? Or 3 children?
Yep. 3 sons.
Okay. So this perhaps was one of his sons' bedrooms.
The film that's covering this area in this room is a bit different. It has a yellowish hue to it.
Hmm.
You said there's a fireplace in there?
Yeah. You want to light it?
Yep.
All right. Dobby goes into the room and begins to light the fireplace. Dobby, when you light the fireplace, you feel the warmth, your hands on it, near the fire. Give me what's your passive perception? And Aurel's as well.
Passive perception.
Mine is 11.
13.
Oh boy. All right, well, Dobby, you're lighting the fire, warming yourself, and you feel something pool up around your legs. And it's also yellow, but it's not your pee. Yet.
I don't know if it helps, but we're in the room to the left, correct? The small
You're
room.
like right. Yeah, you're right 10, 15 feet away. Yeah.
My passive perception is a 14, so I'm right there as well.
Gotcha. It actually rolled relatively high for this, so I'm gonna say that you did not see it being not in the room.
No
But
worries.
Dobby, from underneath the bed slithers out this massive pool of yellow. It's really more ochre color.
Did it surprise me, or
jelly-
did I notice it?
A jelly-like substance comes out from underneath the bed, and it starts to attack you. Let's go into combat here. This is going to be a surprise attack. You did not see it there. And then we'll get into initiative for a moment. So let's begin with, let's see. AC?
16.
All right. Oops, that's not what I want. Oh, gosh. So I had advantage on this attack because you did not see it slither out from under the bed. and it rolled a critical hit.
Divination dice roll.
Sure. Oh, did you roll yours? Roll them now.
I rolled them earlier and I got a 3 and a 10, but I can re-roll it if you want.
Yeah, roll it right now so the stream can see you.
All right.
So be intense.
I got a 7 and a 14.
Okay, which one do you want to change it to?
I'll change it to the 7.
7?
Yeah.
Okay. So a total, it's going to miss you with the 15 or 16 your AC?
16 total.
Yeah. Okay, so it's going to miss you. Good thing you did that. That was going to be that would have been very painful. All right. Now we go to initiative here. Let's see. Steph, you roll this time. Just a d20. All right, everybody. This thing got a 6. A 9. You got a 6. It's going to go again. It's going to actually go closer, and its body, its mass just moves so unnaturally. But it's getting close to both of you, and it's going to attack. It's going to attack Dobby again.
Does it seem to care about the fire I lit?
No. No.
Darn.
Not necessarily.
Okay.
Why?
I'm just curious, since I was right next to it.
All right. So a total to hit here is going to be... It's going to be a hit. You want to do something?
A hit on me. Yeah, let's go with shield. So that'll be a 21.
Is your portent, the divination ability, a reaction?
No. It's just I do it whenever.
Yeah, but you're sure it doesn't cost a reaction.
90% sure, but I'll look it up real quick.
Okay. We'll move on and go to the group, but if it isn't, or excuse me, if it is a reaction, then you wouldn't be able to use shield.
Okay.
So we'll go to the group. So group, it's your turn. Dobby's looking up a rule.
I think Aurel will scream, "In here!" to Dobby and Brom to get them into the room, and he will, knowing that this may cost him, he will slash it with his sword to see what happens. So, let's see.
It doesn't say anything about that, Bobby. To
Okay.
use the reaction.
Okay.
$15 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. And then
Get it off of me.
12 damage. 12 damage, and I have Shield Master Shove. I can try to use a bonus action to shove it within
Sure.
5 feet of me
Yeah.
using my shield. So can I shove it into the fireplace?
You could try.
I will try.
Nice.
Is that something I roll for?
It's a opposed strength check, I believe.
Okay.
Athletics check.
Okay.
What was that?
Oh no, no. No.
Oh no.
So not only does it feel like you shove against the big massive jelly, but it doesn't really give way. But if any movement that you did, you notice that it kind of just, it kind of like, it takes the shape of what it needs. So when your shield hits into it, it like surrounds your shield, and you like the suction. You feel that suction as you pull it out.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't get the sense that pushing it is going to do much to it.
Okay. Did my sword do the damage? Did it feel like that went through, or
You slashed hard and you rolled 11 damage.
12 damage, I think.
Okay, so you really slashed that sword and you cut a whole lop of this jelly off, but it's so hard to tell if that even did anything. It's just so amorphous that it just doesn't have much to really give you in terms of, like, you don't even know if that hurt it. And
Okay.
in fact, when you lopped off that piece of jelly, it starts to animate itself and now is a second jelly right next to you.
Okay.
That second jelly will wait until the next initiative order to go, but it's going to be inserted in the into the initiative.
Okay. Aurel will yell, "Don't cut it!" whatever you do.
We need magic.
Yes.
All right, go to the group.
Okay, I have a tinder box with me, which contains a flint, fire steel, and tinder, usually dry cloth soaked in light oil. So can I take my tinder and light it aflame and then just like toss it from where I am, like onto the jelly?
You could light like a torch with it and then throw that at the jelly. Sure.
Oh yes, okay,
Yeah,
That's
because
more
the
practical.
tinder is going to be so little. You know, it's not going to be a lot of material. But the torch, you could light that with your flint and steel.
Okay, cool. Then yeah, I'm gonna light the torch and throw it on over to the jelly.
Sure.
And can I also move after having done that?
So, technically, probably lighting your torch is the action.
Okay.
Because it's not something you could just do like very simply. You know, like drawing a
Right.
sword. You'd have to take out 2 objects to do it. So I would say that would be your action for the turn. But then next turn you could throw the torch if you'd like.
Gotcha. Okay, so then I will light the torch and stay where I am instead of moving.
Sure.
Okay,
And
cool.
then Brom, I think you're the last to go. Oh no, Dobby still technically needs to go.
Yep.
So it's up to you.
Dobby, I can't do a ton, so I don't think so. You may be more useful at this.
You don't want to.
Alright.
You don't want to punch it.
I don't think I want to punch these things, so I'm still trying to figure out what I can do to help. I'm pretty useless, just standing there
wait,
covered
wait.
in goo.
Bob, can I make Brom's fist a magic weapon? With
Sure.
my magic weapon ability?
Yeah.
Like,
Why
like
not?
one
No, because
Punch Man.
physical attacks don't seem to do anything. But I don't
Yeah.
know. Since it's her fist, I don't know. I could do that.
Let's see.
Ooh, Steph, does Brum carry around any like bottles of alcohol?
Always. I mean, he's Brum.
We could make some Molotov cocktails.
Apparently, no.
No. Okay.
Molotov cocktail it is.
Yeah. All right.
Yep, that's it.
So I'm gonna test this theory that we seem to have. With I don't think we've hit
Actually,
it
no.
with fire yet.
I'm reading a reasoning right now that seems pretty good. It says, "Rules as written, yes. Intended to or not, they define natural weapons as weapons." So, yours does not say it has to be a non-natural weapon or like it doesn't say like a natural attack would be something like a claw or a bite, and so it doesn't say that it has to be a magical sword or a weapon made of metal or a material. It's just a weapon, and natural weapons are weapons. So I think in this case I would allow it.
All right. So let's see. It's a touch, so I'll have to get over to Brom to do it. It's not a touch spell, so I don't think I can have my familiar do it. But let's see. 1, 5, 10, 20, 25. Right there. And then I'll touch Brom's fists and make them magical.
Aw.
And now Brom can have her his turn.
Whoa.
Now everyone, don't get mad at me. Not you, viewers. Don't get mad at me for the way I ruled this, because I do see this as actually. It seems like this has been a debate in the past. There's a lot of internet feedback on this question, and apparently Jeremy Crawford, the lead designer on D&D 5th edition, said that you can't do that. But of course, it's up to the dungeon master to justify their rulings. So that seems like I can justify it. So I'm going to say that yes, you can.
All right. Brom, let's see what you can do with those new fists.
All right.
Is it?
Brum?
It's my turn.
It's your turn.
Okay. I am wondering why Dobby has never done this before. This is very exciting for me.
and
So
Hawkeye
I am
will,
going to.
Hawkeye will aid Brom too, just in case.
Oh, right.
Nice.
I am going
Hawkeye will
to
aid.
run at it. Now is one bigger than the other?
Yes.
Okay. I'm
The,
going
uh,
to go for
the
the smaller
original-
one of the two, I think.
Sure. The original one that attacked Dobby from under the bed is still here, and
Mhm.
a lop of it that fell off is formed a new blob right here.
Avenge me.
I'm going to try that. I'm going to use Fury of Blows. Da-da-da. Okay. I'm going to roll 3. Okay, one is a
Hey.
crit. So my first one was a crit. Now, and then I have an unarmed strike of 12 plus 4, so it's 24, 16, and 9.
You get +1 to all those as well, because it's magic.
Oh, plus 1, so 25, 17, and 10.
They all hit.
Okay.
And +1 damage.
Ooh. Now, I apologize, because Brum has very rarely done this. What happens if it's a natural 20?
You will. In our house rules, I believe, did we include my critical roll? I forget with every campaign what I've included at this point. So, do we have the rule where you have a full dice of damage, and then you roll an extra one?
That sounds familiar. It's
Okay.
the whole.
That does
like, if
sound
it's a
right.
D10,
So-
you get 10 plus D10.
Correct. So your fists are at D4 still, right?
Yeah, so D4 plus 4 is the damage, so that's 8 plus 1 D4. So that is another 4 damage, so
Oh.
that's 12 damage.
Very nice. Max damage on the first attack.
Oh. Now I wasted 2 blows. Darn it.
No, that was not a waste. That was great.
Yeah.
was
Hooray!
fantastic.
So, okay, little guy's gone, and I'm ready for the next one, guys.
No, you didn't waste anything though. You can move in between
Oh.
your attacks.
Okay, sorry about that. Then I have
So
2
you could-
more D4s.
Yeah, you could 5 foot.
So it's another 7 damage. Oh, plus 1. Oh no, I think the bonus ones don't count plus 1.
They do.
Okay, so
they-
9 damage
So-
for the big one.
So they the bonus attacks don't normally include your dexterity, although I don't know that's the case for your
Oh, that's-
flurry of blows.
That's not including my dexterity. So
But
it's
you do
9
get the-
damage to the big one.
Right, plus 1s from the magical weapon. Right, exactly. So 9. Okay. And these seem to go through.
Aha!
This is
You-
awesome.
Yeah, the size of the jelly starts to diminish a bit. Still large, but as you pummel it, some of the jelly splatters all over the place, and you're able to see that it's damaging it. All right, and I think
I
that's
know
the
why
end of the
Bear
round.
looks so happy. Like, Brum's like now deciding that Dobby needs to be his new BFF. I'm gonna fight Bear for it.
I feel like that's a superhero, like a golden shining fist monk of some kind.
Yeah,
I think
It's a Fury or something.
Yeah, that's definitely like one of those Avenger hero people.
Michelle, give me a d20 roll.
Okay. Oh. Yes.
You go first, group.
All right.
You go first.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm going to stare. I'm going to stare at Brum. Very like strong eye contact. And while staring at Brum with my very strong eye contact, I'm going to lean over and give Dobby a hug.
Wow.
Okay, then.
Wait a
Then I'm
minute,
gonna-
you're holding a torch. Be careful with that thing.
Oh yeah. So I'm gonna take my torch and then I'm gonna hurl it at the jelly at this point.
It got a little too close to my head. I saw it go by me.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Wrong or both like as it goes between there.
Well,
And we
Michelle.
can say Lil B is going.
Yeah, little B's
Cheering.
just cheering. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you throw the torch into the jelly. Let's see here. And I'm going to say it does 4 fire damage to it. It does seem to be injured by the flame, but once the flame is fully engulfed into the jelly, it kind of puts it out. So it does damage it, but It's sucked into the mass.
More fire.
It goes. Let's go for Brahm. What you got,
Oh.
Brahm?
I'm fighting it still. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm gonna try
It attacked you.
Oh,
However,
I don't like that.
I only got a 9, and I know that's not going to hit you, so...
Oh, that does not
can
hit
go.
me. I just with my magical fists, I'm just like that.
Have you seen One Punch Man by any chance?
I
I
have not.
have not seen it.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
I know of it.
I know
but
of
I
it,
haven't
yeah.
watched it.
Well, if any of you ever end up watching One Punch Man, just think back to this episode right now.
Okay.
Steph is like the main hero. Okay, sorry, continue.
Your go, group.
Oh, our group goes. Would you guys mind if I hit it again? We're back to the top? Okay.
Yep.
Go for it.
Did you
I'm gonna
use
hit
the advantage from talking last time? I forgot.
No, but she hit all of them, remember?
Oh, okay.
Okay. I'm going to do Fury Blows one more time. Let me roll these guys. Okay,
Nice.
that's 18, and 6 plus 6 is 12. Plus
All
advantage.
hit.
So,
All hit.
yeah. Okay, so D4s. Okay, so I have 7 plus 4 plus 3, so it's 14 damage, it looks like.
Okay. Whoops. I just added the wrong numbers here. All right, I got it down. So total, you did 14 this round. We go to the rest of the group. We've still got, I think, everyone except Michelle. So Andrew or Dobby, or excuse me, Dobby or Orel.
Dobby, go for it.
Yeah, I was just gonna throw a fireball and then aid whoever wants to attack next.
Go for it.
All right. So
Fire
but not
bolts?
firebolt. Firebolt.
Okay.
Very
Big
big
difference.
difference, but very close. Yeah.
Pretty soon you'll have Fireball.
Yeah. So I got a 23 to hit
You hit.
and 5 on the D10.
Good. So you scorch this jelly more and more. It's starting to diminish. All right, now we go to Orel. Want to hit again with your sword, Orel?
No. I'm wondering if I pierce it, will it, like, it won't separate, right?
No, it won't.
This is like your
Certainly
sword on
won't.
fire.
It certainly
I mean-
won't.
I could,
There's a fireplace. Stick
I
it in
mean-
there.
let's try Channel Divinity.
Sure. The you want to make your sword magical and do
Yes.
the extra
Let's-
damage.
Yes. Uh-huh. Let's try that.
What's the type of damage it does now?
Let's see. As an action, you can imbue. It says positive energy. It's considered magical, and you add +2 to attack rolls, and it emits bright light. I'm actually not sure. Sacred weapon, maybe radiant. Maybe it doesn't change the.
It doesn't change the damage type, right? That's important. What did it say about Radiant?
It doesn't say anything about radiant.
Oh.
It just says a positive energy.
Yeah, so basically it makes it magical. So just gameplay-wise, to give you some insight here, if something says it's, let's say, I don't know, immune to slashing damage, just throwing something out there, totally unrelated to this. But if
Okay.
it's immune to it, doesn't matter if it's magical or not. There's a lot of different things in the game that are, like, for example, Bear chose Totem of the Bear. So Bear is resistant to all attacks, even including magical damage, right? But a regular barbarian would only be non-magical slashing, piercing, or bludgeoning damage. So it's distinguished differently there. So you have to be careful.
If I hit it with a spell that gave my weapon radiant damage,
The radiant aspect of it would do damage, but the others would not.
Okay, so let's try casting Divine Favor then, because that will give my weapon attacks an extra d4 radiant on a hit.
Okay, roll to hit.
So I'll try to stab it with my sword. That's only a 10.
You have advantage.
Oh,
What's the advantage from hockey?
Yes, from my last
I don't think it would work though. I know they didn't take the roll, but it has to be the next attack.
Yeah, it would be. She's the next attack. I just
I-
went, and then Dasha went.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, never mind. Yep.
it rolled a 6, so 10.
Even worse.
You rolled a 5 and a 1.
Yes.
10 hits.
Oh, 10 hits? Amazing.
Yep.
So that would be the slashing damage is a 6, and the d4 radiant is a 4. 4 radiant damage.
You get the sense that only the D4 went through.
Okay.
All right, and then we go to the top of the order against roll one more. Top Dobby, roll me a D20.
10.
10.
Yep.
I rolled a 10 as well. Let's roll it again.
Oh, I just got a text from Stefano. He said, he mentioned in the chat, Steph should be adding Dex +4 to every fist attack.
That's what I was saying before too. Like, I don't think that your flurry of blows actually is affected by that.
So it
'Cause
should be
you're-
a lot more damage from those 2 attacks. That
Okay, so then let's just do this then. Let's take this guy out of commission.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Yeah, so I guess there's another 8 damage at least.
At least, yeah, from all.
Sorry.
So you had
8,
4 extra
16
attacks.
damage. Thanks,
Yeah.
Stefano.
Yay,
Stefano.
Stefano.
best
We have a guardian angel.
we do. Get out for us.
Bless.
Yep.
Hit like
yeah, yeah.
if you are grateful for Stefano's aid in this situation.
Like and subscribe in Stefano's honor.
Yeah.
Brum is
All right.
slamming that like button. Stefano.
He's punching.
Like, my magic fist got even magicaler. Yep, that's the word. Got it.
Bear is smashing that like button with his shield. Sorry.
All right.
Mom.
Tell me where you'd like to go now. The jelly has been defeated. It's just a decomposing mass on the floor.
Oh, I'll be sure to check under beds from now on.
Perception checks in every room.
Yep.
Perhaps the kitchen here,
Sure.
just to see if there's anything of note.
I believe I read the description that there's a cold oven against the north wall, assorted crates of goods, and there's a door to the south.
Oh. More doors to explore.
Do we want to try some of the doors down this hallway, or do we want to go to the other corridor that led to the west?
The completionist in me says check all the doors, but like I'll defer to you guys.
See if there's any loot.
Which door? Tell me.
Dobby, was there a particular door you wanted to search for loot?
Well, so far I've only seen these 2 doors that were next to. So, where were the other doors?
They're just
Right
along the hallway, I believe.
here?
Oh, right there.
I'll
Yeah,
put a
I'll
little mark.
is it?
There's a door right here. There's a door right here. There's a door right here. And that's it in this hallway.
All right. I guess I'll open the door that I'm next to and peer in very carefully and perceptively.
Sure. It's a very similar room to the one that you just found.
As in, there's a monster under the bed.
There's another fireplace. There is a bed.
Do we see the same yellow slime?
Is there a monster under the bed?
I mean, you can look under the bed. Would you like to look under it?
Nope.
He said hockey to fly under it.
Who wants to look? I'm not looking.
Maybe
Maybe
a little-
Lil B can have a look.
Yeah. What do
All
you
right.
tell little B to do?
Good luck.
Well, little friend, don't get too close to anything that looks scary. Just, like, give your tail an extra little wiggle. If you see anything that looks dangerous, make sure you come back safe.
Now,
And I
since
give him a
little
little smooch.
since little B, I love the little smooch at the end. Since little B is not a familiar, it's just an animal. Like legitimately, it's just an animal you found.
Fair, fair.
You'll have to make an animal handling check to see if it will follow your order.
That's legit. Okay, let's see. Animal handling. A +2. Yes. Da-da-da-da-da. Okay, we got a 7.
You put the rat down, and it just kind of scurries around, and then it doesn't like the goopiness under its feet, and then it comes back to you.
That's okay, Lil B. You tried really hard, and I appreciate that. And I give Lil B an extra little scritch behind the ears, and I just put him back on my shoulder, and I tell him it's okay.
Oh.
Can I just kind of since I'm a gnome anyway, can I just slightly bend my knees and just look under the bed like that?
Yeah, you have the dark vision, the very good dark vision as well, right?
I do have the very good dark vision.
You see a large mass of yellow jelly underneath this bed.
Don't
Get out.
disturb it.
Get out.
Abort! Yellow
Close.
slime.
I close the door.
Close it quietly so you don't wake the thing.
And walk away.
Okay. Where to now?
I'm going to make the assumption that there's a slime in each of these rooms.
Do you guys
There's
think
slime
that there's
everywhere.
one under each bed and they're all yellow instead of the gray or the black? Are these the people? And then I just don't want to think about it anymore. Anyways, where to
People?
next, guys?
The people are jellies?
Oh, Brom, just casually dropping a bombshell on all of us. Okay.
And random thoughts with Brom.
Where to?
Brom's shower thoughts.
Brom shower.
You know, our monthly shower here.
We could do the same thing where we like quietly open each door, just carefully peek under the bed and shut it if we see another thing.
Sure.
Maybe.
I'll
Careful.
read you the description for the rooms you're opening. So on the right, the last bedroom that you see. This one contains a desk, chair, a bed, a wardrobe, and shelves. There's a fireplace again. You see a letter sitting on this desk.
Aha. Hockey will get it.
Hockey swoops in, snatches up the paper, and brings it back to you. Michelle, does Bear look under the bed?
Certainly, yes.
You see another
Ugh.
mass of yellow jelly underneath.
Surprise.
Close the door
Mm-hmm.
after we get the letter.
Sure. The letter.
I make. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna add. I make sure to keep Lil B safe just in case Lil B wants to hop off my shoulder.
Oh, yeah.
Securing the animal.
The letter is yes, it's written to simply cousin. So somebody's writing to their cousin, and it talks about how they have found a way. They have found a magic crystal that makes gems. It's written in a very childlike nature, so this is probably one of the kids writing. And it says that their dad found a magic crystal that makes gems. The letter is not finished and sits there on the desk.
Perhaps this is the source of the man's treasure that he bestowed upon the town, but perhaps it was also the cause of his downfall. Maybe this crystal has somehow awoken these monsters in this house.
Dirty money.
Yeah, exactly.
The other room that I opened to is a master bedroom. This one is larger than the others. It contains a double bed, a desk and a chair, a wardrobe, 2 large armchairs in front of a dead fireplace. A door sits on the northern wall.
And the monster.
Oh, yeah, I'm just gonna peek under that bed real quick.
I see that we've switched positions. Hold on one second. Andrew.
I'm sorry, I accidentally hit stop video. I meant to hit mute.
Oh, that's okay. We'll fix it quick.
I'm gonna
What
go
do you want to
chill
do?
I
Is
am
there...
going.
Whoops.
Sorry.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
I'm just looking under the bed again. I'm gonna do that for every room.
There we go. That's right. Yep. We're in the right positions. So you look under the bed. Yeah. There's another yellow jelly under there.
Are
And
there
I
any,
give everyone the knowing look and I nod.
There's also a door to the north in this room.
Like a closet door, maybe?
Who knows?
Who knows? Oh, man. If only Hockey knew how to open doors. Is it open?
Yeah.
Oh, Hockey. Let's go.
It's not really open. It's like just a crack open, so he could probably nudge his way in there.
Yeah, he's a smart guy.
Let's see. Can I open it for you? Yes, I can. All right. Move yourself in. I'll use your token as him.
It's this room on the left here?
Yeah, right here. It's a bathroom.
Full
Hockey
bathroom or just a
yeah.
half bathroom?
It's got a full tub in there.
Wow, nice bathroom.
In fact, as the Hockey flies into the room, he perches on something, the toilet there or whatever. He scours the room and reports back to you telepathically that it's a bathroom. The only thing in here is just a bathtub full of some black substance.
Does it look like the tar
Mm-hmm.
from outside?
But more black.
Get out of there, Hockey.
Your link is severed as
What?
Hockey.
No!
Oh no.
Hockey is attacked by the... Actually, he has an AC, right? What's his AC?
guess.
What's his AC?
Uh,
Find out. He's hit. I'm waiting. I rolled an 18.
13.
Yeah, he's hit, and he only has 1 hit point, so he's gone.
He was perched though.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Okay, everyone, we're gonna go into initiative here.
Wow. Avenge Hockey, everyone. Sorry.
Out from the bathroom that Hockey was just in. Out from the bathroom. Approaches. Perhaps one of the things you did not want to see here, especially Orel, is a black pudding.
Oh no.
Flashbacks of Bolin dying at your feet.
Somebody has to fill me in here. What is the black pudding?
It's what viciously murdered and then proceeded to dissolve Bolin's body so that he could not be saved. All in front of Orel's eyes, and Orel could have prevented it, and he did not. So.
It's not good, man. It wasn't good.
Not good.
And the
Wasn't
ochre
good.
jelly also comes up.
Oh god.
So you got black and yellow here.
They're pretty big.
Yellow. Can we
Roll
shut
for
the door?
initiative. Orel, roll for initiative.
Also, Bear is going to quietly hand Lil B the rat to Orel, just like as an emotional support friend. Give him some pets if he needs.
We need to shove some towels underneath the door so they can't squirm out.
I was gonna say we should just shut the door and leave because I rolled a 1. I'm so sorry. I'm not doing well today. I'm very
Don't
useless.
worry, guys. I have magic fists now. Just saying.
How long's that magic fist last for, Dobby?
An hour.
Okay, you're good.
Oh, this is even better. I thought that I'd have to convince you to put them on again. This is great.
And just this has really become a trend here on Tabletop. I am just deadly with the black puddings. I don't know what it is. I roll hot. They do a lot of damage, and I have done so much with these things on this channel.
Killed 2 characters.
Yeah.
You like insta-killed Flair in Icewind Dale.
Yeah.
And
It's been just, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is with me and black puddings, but they're my monster of choice. If I had to go into any battle with one, I'd pick a black pudding. Here we go.
On that note.
Yeah, you should get CJ to make you a black pudding t-shirt.
I
That says
actually-
monster of
so-
choice.
Yeah. Actually, I have a couple of t-shirts in the works coming out soon, so you'll see. You will see. I was working with my wife last night on some, so very excited. And
I'm gonna buy all your merch, Bob.
Me too, yeah. Subscribe to the channel if you want to buy merch
there you go. Well, I don't have it yet, so hold on tight, but soon.
in the
soon.
future. Yeah.
Near future.
My credit card is ready.
Awesome. All right, let's go to the black pudding. It moves down, out, and Dobby, you were talking about putting something under the door to prevent it. You're not even sure at this point. After you see the way this thing moves, it moves with such a amorphous path that it kind of slips under cracks and around the door hinges. Nothing seems to stop it from getting to its destination.
God, it's like the blob.
Yep. All right, Bear, what's your armor class?
18.
18?
Yes.
All right, so this thing moves towards you, and it swings a portion of its body at you, but it hits the door frame, splashes around, does some acid damage to the door frame. It misses you, though.
Okay.
We go
I
to the group.
stand there flexing, motionless.
Nice. Your turn, group. Bear, if you want to flex more.
Well, I'm actually gonna turn to Brom. Brom, can we make some Molotov cocktails?
Okay. Here's my beer.
Or some of that booze on the weapons.
I mean, I'm assuming that Brum always has a 5-pack on him. I don't know if that's like lore, but I assume.
Okay. Well,
Fair enough.
I'm back holding with unlimited beer.
No, it's just like, yeah, instead of a messenger bag on my side, I'm a monk. I've got like a 6-pack leather like made. This is what I spend all my money on. And it's just like perpetually a 5-pack.
You have
Love
those hats that has like straws coming out of it strapped to just like a peg on your back, and you're just consistently sipping.
Oh, like a camel pack, maybe, like a.
Oh, yeah,
So to call back, there is one episode where Brum only stayed sane while he was drunk, and so like he has invested heavily in this alcohol like supply system that he has on him.
Yeah, I do remember that. I don't remember the name of the episode, but I do remember that moment.
Yes.
it
Nonetheless,
was.
I mean, let's say I have a 5-pack. I'll be upset if I lose all 5, but I have them.
Also, you totally remind me of Bender from Futurama.
That's what they call me, Bender Brumbones.
What is happening to the lore of Supernatural 20?
all
Oh,
good.
Okay.
but yeah, no, I had like 2, I guess, or of the. There you go.
If you want
Cool.
to fashion the drink into some sort of, like, Molotov cocktail, we can count it as a flask of alchemist fire. But it's going to take a turn to create it, and then a turn to throw it.
Do it.
And alchemist fire. Let's see, how much damage does it do? Oh, okay, so it's an improvised weapon, so you wouldn't get your attack bonus here. It's only going to do a d4 of fire damage. But you don't have to attack it with a weapon.
That's fine. I mean, I hand them to you if you want to make them this turn. I'll fight.
Okay. Okay, well, what I'm going to do then is I'm going to make them this turn, but I'm also going to use the bonus action to fly into a rage. Is that doable? Okay, yeah. So I'm making the Molotov cocktails just like standing in the doorway with everyone behind me. And I'm just like frustrated at how long this is taking. And the frustration makes me just like rage. So now I'm raging in the doorway, making bombs.
Fair enough. All right. I'm just checking if your rage, because I know you have to attack or else the rage goes away, but I wondered if you do it at the end of your turn, if you can avoid that. Let me see. Where's rage? Rage, here it is. So, while ranging, you gain the following benefit. It lasts for 1 minute. 1 minute. It ends early if you're knocked unconscious or if your turn ends and you haven't attacked a hostile creature since your last turn or taken damage since then. Since your last turn.
Since my last turn. And this is the first turn.
Yeah, so technically you need to attack on the first turn. So you might not want to go into a rage if you're planning on doing the fire thing, or you can attack it and then go into a rage. Well, maybe you're not the best person to make these cocktails.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'm going to take all the cocktail ingredients and I'm going to gently place them on the ground next to me, should anybody so desire to pick them up. And then I'm going to take what weapons do I have on me besides my axe? Well, actually, wait, is it the black one? Yeah, okay.
Was this thing immune to all physical attacks?
The group would remember from last time. No, it takes damage. In
I
fact,
think it's just slashing. Or was
it just depends on the type, right?
So, I'll attack with a sword and bear with an axe. That's slashing.
The axe is also slashing. Sword is also slashing.
Okay.
All right.
What you got in that bag of tricks, Bear? Come on.
Let's see. I have crampons.
Those won't do much.
I have an iron pot. I have a shovel. I'm gonna smack it. I'm gonna smack it really hard with a shovel.
Sure, we can. Yeah, it's an improvised weapon. I'd say though, because it's like a club, just a blunt object, it would do a D4 like a club. I believe a club does a D4. And
can I give her my? Can I give Bear my quarterstaff?
You could, which is what? How much damage? D6?
It's D6 plus strength.
Okay, so you could use a quarterstaff. Sure. Do you want to use Dobby's quarterstaff?
And that's a bunker. It's not a slasher. It's a bunker.
That's okay.
Big difference. It's a big difference.
That's okay. So I'm gonna go. Yeah, go team.
And I want that back when you're done. Don't break it.
Yes, Dobby.
Oh,
And
so cute.
oh, thank you. And then I'm going to take my shield, my quarterstaff, and I'm gonna go. Woo! And do my battle cry as Bear, but like in my head, it's like woo. But then when you're listening to it from the third person perspective, what you hear is.
And then little B is even higher than that.
A little bee's yelling too.
Of course.
Yeah.
Little B is raging on the shoulder.
Just like stomping his little feet. His whiskers are like quivering.
Oh yeah.
All right.
We need to get Lobi some armor.
Little rat armor.
I need to pay someone to make a portrait of this now. But I'm going to charge in. I'm gonna give him a big old bonk across the whatever I think the face would be on the pudding, and I'm gonna keep my shield up in case of splatter. Okay. A 21 to hit.
21 will hit.
Okay, and Dobby, what was the damage again? I apologize. I'll write it down.
D6 plus strength.
Plus strength. Okay. Strength. Oh, not too shabby. It's a +4. 6. Okay, so I do 6 damage to the black pudding.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm also raging. I'll apply
Got it.
2 rage.
So that actually should be 8 then, because your rage bonus damage.
Sweet. Okay, 8 damage.
Yeah, 8 damage. You smack it with the quarterstaff. Quarterstaff's made of wood, is it not?
I believe so.
Mine is made of
Go ahead. Think. Think real hard.
corrosion proof stainless steel.
Oh, it's made of stainless steel? Corrosion-proof one?
It's a fancy walking
Then
stick
it
quarterstaff.
also takes a -1 permanent -1 to damage rolls.
Okay.
I said corrosion proof.
If it had been wood, would it have taken that?
You'd assume that if it was metal and it took it, probably wood would take it as well. So the wooden metal non-corrosive staff is -1 damage. Let's go to the yellow ochre jelly. This thing is going to also curve its body so that it can be next to the black pudding. We're going to attack Bear. A nat 1, so no worries there, Bear.
All right.
We go to the group.
Can I cast Burning Hands? It's that like I never remember how to make the shape, but if I cast it in front of me and then it splits out, it won't hit the group, right?
If you were to go here, you could start it on this point, and it would go 3 spaces out, and then 1 less space each time, like that.
Okay, so
yes.
it'll miss everybody and it'll hit the 2 slime balls.
Correct. Roll your damage, or what level are you
Alright.
casting it at?
Let's see. I have,
First or second?
I have 2 firsts and 2 seconds left. So let's go with let's go to a 3rd level.
3rd level spell?
Yeah.
You have access to 3rd?
I mean,
We're-
a 2nd
we're 4th level.
Sorry.
Okay,
Second,
yeah.
Second level.
Yeah.
So I have to do additional damage after this. So it's a dex save of 15,
Gotcha.
and then I rolled an 11, but I have to do an additional d6 because it's an extra level.
All right, so they're going to fail. Oh, no, one's going to pass. The jelly's going to pass.
Okay, so that's half damage for that guy, and it's a total of 12 damage.
All right.
So 12 and 6, I guess.
Got it. Whoops. 12 and 6. All right, so now we go to the group because they have both gone. Who's left?
Is I had at the very end of the last battle, I had cast Divine Favor, and that lasts for a minute. Has it been a minute?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. And this thing also takes no damage from just regular weapon attacks. Yes.
From what you remember, that was the case.
Okay.
Very
It's-
specific wording.
It took damage from my quarterstaff, just not your sword.
Okay.
Right. The reason I give you any extra insight is because you fought these already.
Fought it before. I remember fighting it before with my spear, and that I think that did damage. Do you?
Yep.
Is that correct? Okay.
Yep.
I will switch to a spear.
Is that the same spear?
Yeah.
How many permanent negatives did it receive?
I think 1 or 2. I don't remember how many.
Okay. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Let's say 1.
Okay. Sure.
You didn't
So,
buy a new spear? Unbelievable.
no. He's been recovering mentally from the trauma of last time. Okay, so he'll attack with a spear, and that's a -1 to attack or to damage.
It's a -1 to damage rolls.
Okay, so 15 to hit.
15 hits.
Okay, and then d6 plus 4, 5 damage with the spear.
Okay. 5 damage to the black pudding
Mhm.
or the ochre jelly.
The black pudding.
Okay. And that is now -2 to its damage permanently.
Yes.
All right, we go to the group. I think the only person left is Brahm.
I think so. I think if I stand right here, I can hit the black pudding because it's coming
Yeah.
like through the door.
Yep.
Well,
Okay.
So sorry, I moved backspace after I did my ability to let Brahm have space
Oh,
Is that
you
okay?
moved?
because I
Oh.
moved up to do my fire and then back to give her space.
It's going to take an
Aw.
attack of opportunity on you.
Okay.
The ochre jelly will.
Bring it on.
What's your AC? Oh my
Oh
god.
no.
My AC is 16.
A 16?
Yeah.
It's going to hit you.
Was that the nice 20 right there?
Mm.
Divination roll. It's a 14.
Okay. It's still going to hit you.
Okay.
But
Do I
Not
get
a
do I get a door armor save?
No, not from the jelly. No.
Okay.
I didn't take the attack with the black pudding. These are not so smart creatures, but the jelly decided to take one. And you're lucky that it's not a crit, and you're also lucky it wasn't the black pudding. So you're going to take, let's see here, 12 bludgeoning damage. And 4 acid.
So 16?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Down to 10.
Down to 10?
Down to 10.
Oh my god, how many hit points did you start with?
26.
26. Oh, that actually is, that's kind of okay. 4th level. Yeah, that's what you should be. Okay, group, that's the end of the round. Oh no,
Hey,
Brahm.
I didn't get to go.
Brahm.
I took 16 damage for that. Come on.
Brahm. Go ahead, punch the
Okay,
jellies.
I'm gonna do my Fury of Blows. I've got 2 more key points left, so I'm gonna do that. Come on, good numbers. Okay, that is 8 plus 6 plus 1 is 15, 15, and 21.
21. All hit.
Okay,
Make sure you add your dex each time now.
yes.
Thank you, Stefano.
Actually, Steph, I'm going to let you make a decision here based on those rolls and everything. When Bear hit the jelly, Bear,
Yes.
it did 7 acid damage to you as well from splashing. And I know you had your shield up, but hit your toes, hit your head. You couldn't stop all of it. And you took 7 acid damage when you hit it with this quarterstaff.
Okay,
Dobby,
well,
You did not.
Lil B and I are also raging, so we have resistance to all damage except for psychic damage.
Oh, yeah,
How
that still
does-
applies. Yep. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So,
it
does
goes
that
to
have the damage?
3. Yep.
Excellent.
Oh,
thank you.
yes. You don't lose that. And Little B obviously benefits from your abilities and hit point pool while in shoulder position. So
Of course.
he's still alive.
It's
Dobby.
been a while since we last played, so I've used my Tinker's tools to like make him a little seat and a
Oh, yeah.
safe little. Yeah.
It's like a
He
it's
has-
like a side compartment on a motorcycle, right?
Exactly. Exactly. But perfectly sized just for him.
I
I
love it.
really want artwork of this.
Yeah.
All right,
Any artists out there watching? Let us
Yeah.
know.
Brahm, you're attacking the black pudding.
Yes, black pudding, because those things are really dangerous.
They are.
That is 8 plus 8 plus 6 is. Whoa, I lost it. 22?
8 plus 8 plus 6, 22. That sounds right. Every time you punch it, though, you get some splashback from the black pudding. Bear and Orel. No, only bears within 5 feet of the. Oh. Excuse me. It says here that any magical weapon after dealing damage. Whoa, sorry. I'm going to reread this. A creature that touches the pudding or hits it with a melee attack within 5 feet takes 1d8 acid damage. So that would be just you. You take 1d8 acid damage for each of the punches.
Oh, wait. I mean, I would definitely notice this the first time I hit it, though.
Sure.
Right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because I'm not gonna.
Sure. Well, who knows what Brahm would do, but you do at least get the option, I'd say, after the first one, if you want to call it a day and move away, or take a d8 and you want to do it one by one, you could do it that way.
You said bear gets this as well? I'm
No.
sorry, I would. No,
No,
okay.
I misread it. No.
No, that's fine.
So the first
Okay.
one's 4 damage. So 1 punch.
Yeah, Brum
4
would
damage.
probably like brush it off, but I'm hurting pretty bad, guys. And he would actually use his drunken technique to disengage and like regroup himself.
Good idea. So you can move away, and you're doing how many punches? 1 or 2?
Oh, I'm doing all 3.
Oh, you are doing all 3. Okay, 10
I'm
damage.
doing all
to
3.
you.
I'll take the 10 damage, and I'm going to backtrack and regroup.
Fair enough. All right, and that is the end of the round of combat. Let's see. Steph, why don't you give me a d20 roll?
Okay.
I rolled a 9. All right,
I
group.
rolled a 13.
You win. You go first. Who would like to go?
I don't know who has healing, but I could use some.
Steve has the healing.
Of course he does.
I do as well. I have lay on hands.
Yeah.
Happy to do that. How many would you like? How hurt do you look?
I am at 11 hit points of 31.
Okay.
So
I'm going to give you a solid 8 lay on hands and save some for others in case they get hurt. So
thank you
get
very much.
HP back.
I'm just picturing you like slapping all the HP back into Brum.
Oh.
So
I will say, I mean, like, I'll say that I'm hurt, but if there is someone who goes, I can hold off on my turn because I disengaged and I moved away.
the only
I'm sorry.
problem is Orel's here, so you got to move Orel.
Oh, no, I can move at my turn, or Rel can move. Like, I don't want to disengage and take that. I'll come to you. I'll be like, I'll come to you. I'm hurt. I'm coming to you.
Okay. Sure.
All right.
If someone
so
wants
then-
to go first, you can strategically do that.
Okay, so Orel will not go right now.
Yeah, I'll wait till you come to me.
Okay, Bear or Dobby?
What do you think, boss?
Okay, new question. Can I hit it with burning hands from where I am now so I don't have to get slapped again?
You can hit it with burning hands from here, but you'd also get Bear in it.
So the
Okay.
first one in front of me, can I draw?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So can you see that? That's
Yep.
one.
Oh, you could angle it that way.
And
Yep.
then-
Yep. And you could go like this.
One, two, kind of thing.
Yep. And the
like
last
that.
one is 3. Yep.
All right,
You could do that. Sure.
let's do it again, but a level 2 this time, just because I want to save my last. Level 1.
Okay.
Just because I want to save my last level 2.
Roll your
so-
damage.
Yep. All right. So DC 15 Dex save for both of them.
The yellow jelly is going to pass again.
All right. So 5 for him and 10 for the other one.
Okay. 10
And,
for the
um,
black pudding.
And what kind of action will it take to start putting those alchemy fire things together?
It's an action to make that cocktail I said.
So not a movement thing.
No, it's all move. It's all actions. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. You're done with your turn.
That's it.
The black pudding will go next. It's going to squeeze its body through Bear and the wall and land right here.
What?
Like kind of halfway through the
Oh.
wall, halfway through the other side, and it's going to attack you, Dobby.
Ah, not again. This thing's out to get me.
Not going to hit this time, though.
Woo!
So it tries to like swing around the door frame and slam into you, but you dodge out of the way. We go to the group.
Wow.
With my blazing flash reflexes. All right.
Well, I am just infuriated that this thing has come after Dobby and just like oozed past and through me. I'm like thoroughly
that
grossed
was rude.
out. Yeah, very rude.
Oh, does RL get to attack it? Did it move away from her?
It did not. It oh, it did. Yes, it
It
did.
expanded.
Yes, it did. You could, Orel. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, hit it, Orel.
Oh no.
Hit it, Orel.
that sounds taunting. I don't know. Maybe not.
I'm nervous also. I can't tell.
You did see me get splashing damage every time I hit it.
Yeah,
Or
actually, I
she
just
did.
realized Orel probably should have gotten that splashing damage last turn, too.
Okay. I'll hit it anyway because YOLO.
Is it eating me right now? What's happening?
It's trying to. It's not able to hit you, but
12 to hit.
that hits.
Okay. 8 damage.
8 damage. And you take 4 from the acid.
Okay. That's not.
And this is with a spear, correct? Not a slashing weapon?
Yes, this is a spear.
Okay. Your spear... Oh, by the way, your spear does 2 less damage, so that's with the 2 less damage.
Yes, yeah.
And now it does 3 less damage.
Yep. Got it.
Okay.
I'm just gonna keep destroying this spear.
Yep.
Slowly.
Yep. Wear it down to the bone. All right. The yellow jelly is going to do the same thing. It's going to slither past. It's going to go 5 and 10. Although it's in your squares, it's not actually occupying your square. It moved around you. It is going to attack Dobby as well.
Oh,
Dobby does a...
I'm a
18.
16.
18. Hits
So
it.
that'll. I have 10. Trying to remember. Does this yellow one hit as hard?
No.
Okay.
Taking the damage.
Taking it.
I love this. I love these enemies. Dobby, it's okay. It just does 6 bludgeoning and 3 acid.
I have 1 HP left.
Wow.
That was a 9 total, right?
9 in total.
Yep.
I'm a big fan of these ooze family monsters because they are so... It's like fighting something that just doesn't care. And there's something like super scary about that. And you can hit them all you want. Like, they don't care. Like, go ahead. Pummel them. Use your awesome weapons against them.
We care. We care.
All right. Who's up next?
But Bear feels very compelled to go next, if that's okay with
Sure.
party. All right. But seeing what is happening to beloved Dobby, Bear is absolutely freaking out. And so Bear is going to... I'm very acrobatic, so can I like try and wall jump and get between this black pudding and Bear and Dobby in any way? Is it
You
possible?
could very easily, I'd say, move here if you wanted to. The ooze would, well, actually, no. The ooze technically is in this spot. The pudding is in this spot. So you can't move physically here. You can't do that. But you're going to you got the sense already, based on the way that they move, that even if you were standing in front, it could just like puddle around you and hit Dobby.
Can I shove Dobby out of the way?
Yeah, you could do that. Yep.
Okay.
Wait, will they attack me?
You can't take attacks of opportunity on a shove. No.
Okay, good.
Okay.
So if you want to
Shove
move
away.
like into Dobby's square for a moment, and like like lift him and carry him away, you could do that.
Oh, yes, I would love to do that.
So you can go 5, 10, 15. This is as far as you can go with him. So I'd say you can move him to here or in here, or probably one of those two spots would be best. And that would be your turn to shove and your movement.
Okay.
You would also lose your rage.
Oh, no.
Don't do it. I'll be okay. I'll be okay.
Will you though?
I'll be okay. Just take this thing out.
I don't think Bear can handle seeing Dobby go the way of Bolin.
I'll be okay. I still have some tricks.
Okay, all right.
This black pudding has taken a considerable amount of damage. The ochre jelly, not so much. It's made a lot of its saves, and you've avoided attacking it.
Okay, then I'm going to attack the black pudding.
Let's get rid of the black pudding. We got this.
Okay.
Normally, black pudding would be a good thing. It's like chocolate pudding.
I know.
Now you've ruined chocolate pudding for me.
Black pudding is made of blood, like the actual meal.
Yeah.
Like the food, black pudding is made of blood.
Well, chocolate pudding has been ruined. Now I can no longer eat it.
Yeah.
Chocolate pudding is the monster of choice now.
Or can a rel free action like yell, "End it!" Like trying to give Bear some courage.
Oh yeah, you could always yell. Yeah.
He's just gonna yell, "End
What do
it,
you-
Bear!"
What are you attacking with? The
The
Quarterstaff?
quarterstaff. Yeah.
A bonker.
Okay.
It's the
The
nickname.
bonker.
That's its nickname.
As Bear attacks, Bear's gonna scream, "What? Did you say end it or send it?" And then
All right.
we
What do
do
I see
7.
here? I see 7 damage.
Yes.
You take 1 acid in the splash back to you, and I'll
So
take
if-
the 7
If I have resistance, is it just still 1 because it can't be 0? Or...
minimum. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
And then let's see. So it took 7, and then we go to who's left? Orel and Brahm.
Yes. You said this black pudding looks pretty bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
I am going to.
by the way, the magic hands, Dobby. You need a concentration check on those.
Oh, how's that work again?
You make a Constitution saving throw, and it's either 10 or half the damage.
I got an 11.
Okay, got it.
So that's
All right, now we go to Brahm.
Okay. I need to get to Orel here to eventually get lay on hands. No, I'm just gonna try to punch this thing. Just
Do one at a time.
You
Do one at a
can you could fit next to Bear, I think, and be next to Orel.
No, I'm gonna Orel, we're gonna try and end this thing. I've been like, I know you're gonna heal me, but I'm gonna try and hit this thing real hard.
Let's see it.
Knock it into tomorrow.
I'm going to just hit it. Just once, because if I do major damage, I may not come back from it.
That's a
12
hit.
plus 18. Okay.
Do them one at a time, like you were thinking last time.
So that's 3 plus 4 plus 1 is 8 damage to this guy.
8 damage. Still up.
Okay. Do I know how much damage I took, or do I get that at the end?
I'll tell you right now. You take 3.
Okay, I'm gonna do 3.
She takes damage every time she punches it.
Yep.
Oof.
I took 10 last time, correct? Or took 9. Took 9 last time. Trying to see. I'm sorry. I forgot to take off
No.
my damage.
You took 10. It was 4, 4, and 2.
Okay. It was 10.
So
okay.
now you take 3.
I'm trying to remember. Okay, so I had 11. Okay, I was down to 11 hit points.
And now you take 3, so you're at 8.
Yes. Okay, so I'm gonna hit it one more time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Live dangerously.
8
Said the
plus
DM.
6 is 14, 15, right?
Hit.
Plus 1.
You hit. Easy to hit
Okay.
this thing.
Oh, that's not great. That's 6 damage.
6 damage, you say?
Hmm?
It's dead.
Yeah!
You're gonna take a D8 in retaliation. 3 more,
Okay.
and this thing bites the dust.
Woo!
All right.
It's -3, -3.
Orel will be up, unless you have more to do here, Brom. You actually do have another attack if you want to go to the jelly.
No, no, but I am going to. Shoot. No, I can't even get to. I can't get to you because. Oh yeah, I guess I could get to you if I move here. So I'm gonna move to here.
Can you attack?
I'm down to 2 hit points. Like not great. So
Oh, you're down to 2. Okay.
yeah.
So
Well,
Dobby's
they're
at 1. You're at 2.
Was there backsplash from the yellow ones? I don't think there was when we hit it,
There was
right?
not. Nope.
So you could attack it again without getting...
True. Okay. Then I do one more.
And then I'll heal you.
You hit. 14.
1.
Sure.
Okay, that's 3 plus 4 plus 1 is 8 damage to this guy.
Got it. 8 damage. Okay. Orel, your turn.
I will heal Brom for 8 hit points as I had previously planned.
Perfect. All right. And then that's the end of the turn. We go to initiative. Let's give me a roll, Michelle.
Dobby, you're next. I'll heal you.
Ooh,
Okay.
nice.
Ooh,
Nat
nice.
20 on initiative. Group, you go first.
All right. Who's gonna?
Does anybody really need healing right now?
I can go first and try and run away. Not disengage, but sort of at the same time.
Now, I don't want you to take an opportunity attack.
I wouldn't in this case.
Yeah, I think you're farther away. You can run, Dobby, or you can hit and run.
All right, so I'm gonna do shocking grasp.
Oh, look at you.
But yeah,
It's not made of metal.
no lightning.
Okay.
So I got a 10 to hit
You hit.
Woo!
and 5 lightning damage. And now I can run away because you can't take opportunity attacks.
Sure. So you hit it with the lightning damage of the grip, and then you attempt to run away. Dobby, when you hit it with lightning, you don't think that it did anything to it, and in fact, the lightning splits it in 2.
Oh no!
Well, I'm still running away.
Oh no.
There's a new one right there now. All right. Its turn. I'm going to have the big one go first. It's going to attack Bear. Yeah, we'll go Bear. Bear, your AC is 17.
It did no damage, you said, or it did
No
very little?
damage.
No
None.
okay.
None. Bear, a 14 is not going to hit you, correct?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm bobbing and weaving.
Group, your turn.
Dobby, are you just gonna stay out of the way? Do you want me to heal you?
I would try and kill those things at the moment. I seem pretty safe for now.
Okay, I'll stab it again. Or I'll stab the yellow guy this time with my spear.
Mm-hmm. The big one, right?
Yes, 23 to hit.
Oh, yeah, you clobber it. -3 damage, good. So 3?
Yep.
3 damage to the large ochre jelly. And that sword or spear is now down to -4
Yep.
on damage rolls.
Yep.
Okay, the little ochre jelly is going to leave. Bear and Brom, if you'd like to take an attack, you can.
Oh,
Yes,
for
please.
Sure.
A little jelly. Oh no.
It's a little jelly. It's just a little jelly.
6 plus 7 plus 12.
Oh.
13 for me.
You hit.
Woo!
Bear?
Does a 10 hit?
A 10 hits.
Oh, okay. Cool.
I do 8 damage.
8 damage. And Bear?
I do 6 damage.
Good. And so as the ochre jelly starts to head towards Dobby, you pummel it and it splats to the floor and just kind of washes up to your feet. It doesn't even have the ability to attack you.
Ew.
Nice, Brom.
All right. And then
Teamwork.
we go to...
I guess we can both be Dobby's best friends now.
The power of friendship. This is a family show.
Oh, good call, Stefano, in the chat. Yes, I apologize, Orel. That was with the black pudding. The ochre jelly doesn't hurt you, remember?
Does
Orel.
it damage weapons?
No, it doesn't do that. Only the black pudding did that. Yeah.
Okay,
Ah.
great.
We even just had this conversation how you were talking about the black pudding was the one that hurt things, and
Yes.
the jelly doesn't do that. I didn't do
Great.
it in the other combat either.
Good to know. Thank you.
All right, we go to, I think, Bear or Brom.
I have a newfound respect for Brom. Would you like to go first?
Sure. I'll try to hit it. I have
How many more key points do you have?
Oh, I'm out of key points, but I can do an unarmed strike and then a bonus unarmed strike
yeah.
without, so I can do 2.
2, yeah.
So that
Hey.
is
Pretty big.
and a 23.
Both hit. All right, and the damage is?
It is 3 plus 4 plus 1 is 8. 1 plus 4 plus 1 is 6.
So 14?
14.
And that kills it.
These fists are awesome!
You
Yeah.
have the best fists.
Brom, really, the MVP right now, just using these like punching bags. You pummel this ochre jelly into I can't even say you pummel it into a pudding or a pool, because that's what it is. But you destroy it.
Yeah!
A shout from down the hallway. Nice job, guys. I saw the whole thing.
I'm gonna run over to Dobby and heal you also for, let's say, how many points do you want?
I'll meet you down here.
Okay,
It's kind of lonely up there all by myself.
okay. I'll give you like 6 HP. That leaves me 6 for Bear later.
Sounds good.
Or anyone else.
All right, so that'll put me to 7.
Mhm. We really need Steve with the healing.
We
Yeah.
miss you, Steve.
Yes.
All right, everybody. Where do you want to go?
Not into any more bedrooms. I think we need to head down that long hallway going this direction.
I'll follow Ralph.
Okay, I'll go with my sword drawn. Tell me if I should stop at any point. Are these doors?
There are doors, yeah.
And this is a dead end here?
I believe, are they opened or no? They're not opened.
I don't think so, no.
That is a dead end towards the left.
Okay,
There are 2 doors here where you're standing, Orel, one to the north, one to the south, and there's a door before that you just all passed right here.
okay. Maybe let's peek into that first door, see if there's anything.
Sure. Who's peeking in?
Backtrack a little bit. I can do it.
All right. You have no dark vision, right?
I have light cast on my sword. I don't know if it's gone away, but that's a cantrip for Dobby, right?
It's another bathroom, and inside this bathroom, you shine your light in, and you see a pool of black in the tub.
Closing the door, like, very quietly but very quickly.
Okay.
Immediately. And then we're good.
While we're walking around, I'm going to start my 10-minute bring hockey back.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. While Dobby's doing that, Bear's gonna quickly check in with Lil B, debrief, make sure Lil B's okay, like emotionally.
Yeah, Little B's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Thank
To
you.
the north here. Actually, I didn't get rid of that, did I? That door. To the north here, you've got a study. Floor-to-ceiling bookshelves line the wall of this room. There's a desk that sits near the window and a comfortable chair. In the door to the south, you see this is actually an armory. Racks of weapons and armor line the wall of this room. There are blueprints that sit on a desk against another wall.
Can I make a check for goopy creatures in this room?
Sure,
If
give
we're
me a
going-
perception check.
All right.
Maybe get rid of some of those disintegrated weapons.
Yeah. 11 for perception. If anyone wants to, I probably asked to see like maybe Dobby or sorry, maybe Bear. Bear checked before for the goopy.
I feel
Yeah,
like
Bear's
everybody's
got
gonna
the-
check this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do my usual stoop, the slight knee bend.
Yeah, there
Do I
doesn't
see
seem to be
anything?
any jelly substances under furniture in these two rooms.
All clear.
For those of you guys who have weapons, any of these weapons look better than what you have, since I know some of them have been damaged.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like the oozes were in this room. You know, they seem to go after matter that they can, like living matter that they want to digest. And while they do corrode metal, there's no people in here. This is not a living quarters.
Bear's going. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say that Bear's going to just like silently hand the quarterstaff back to Dobby now.
I take it with like a disgusted look on my face. What is this thing? This isn't how I gave it to you.
There's a whole slew of weapons here that you could choose from. I'd say that if you picked a weapon from the player's handbook, it would be here, excluding maybe large weapons like great swords, things like that.
I'll take a spear to replace my ruined one.
Sure.
Maybe a new quarterstaff.
Yep.
Would there be battle axes here?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. Okay, I'll grab one of those.
I'd love to look at the blueprints in the other room.
Steph, would you like to grab a new pair of hands?
These ones are working just fine. Thank you.
All right. So, blueprints.
Yes. It's in
The
this room, right?
blueprints are for some sort of weapon, a sword. They're unfinished, but maybe a craftsman would know how to complete it and what that might be worth.
We should take that.
Okay. So,
Yeah, we should take the blueprints.
Orel taking it.
Sure.
Write that down on your character sheet. That you have the blueprints to a unfinished sword. Anything else? Anybody want to check in these rooms?
Was there anything that looked like it stuck out?
I mean, in
Anything
the study, there was a desk. There was bookshelves lined the walls. There was a chair. In the armory, there were armaments lining the walls and blueprints that you just got.
Did any of the books disturbed?
There are some books that are disturbed. Yes, there's some have been removed and taken out to the desk. If you search them, you will find 3 spell scrolls, magic missile, of magic missile.
Oh, cool. All right.
Take-
3 scrolls of magic missile.
Yep,
That's like a free spell, right?
basically, yeah.
Sounds good. I'll put those in my pocket.
All right, and then
Oh,
we
wait.
go. Yep, go ahead.
Is this a window there that I can look out of?
You can open the window. It leads out to the side yard. You can see all the pudding tar filled puddles. That's where I was looking for, puddles.
Gotcha. I'll move back out. Okay. Group, what do we want to do? What doors have we not entered? Or was there any other hallways that we missed?
There weren't any other hallways that you believe you missed. Nope. There was
Okay.
that one door in the kitchen you didn't go through, though.
All right, let's carefully return back to the kitchen without attracting the attention of any jellies.
Or
All right,
puddings.
move yourselves to the north.
Oh, can I, while we're walking, make a
Make some cocktails.
Molotov.
yes, please.
Sure.
Like,
It's
Sure.
I'll
okay,
have them
Brum.
at the ready.
Yeah,
Well,
I'd
what?
say that. I'd say you could do that over the course of the time you're searching here. You can make however many alcoholic cocktails that you'd like.
Can I do a check for puddings in here as well?
Yeah. No puddings under any of the furniture in here.
Okay. So, this door,
Who's opening it?
I will open it.
Is Hockey back before we?
Sure. Yeah, Hockey will return.
Oh.
You could wait 10 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, if you want, if Hockey can open it, I don't think he can, but
Oh, no. He just
No.
means before you go.
yeah.
Yeah. He
You
can
see a trapdoor there.
I'm fully expecting to get attacked potentially when I open this door, but I'm going to do it anyway, as
I'm
carefully as I can.
standing 10 feet back, but at the ready with a cocktail.
I'll say
Not
say
lit.
stand back, everyone. I've got my sword. This may be the end, but we're gonna open the door.
You see a
Gonna
trapdoor in the floor in this pantry.
Ooh,
always in the basement.
yeah. Okay. I will take my spear and can I use it to open the trapdoor from a distance?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do that, standing back a little bit.
You
We
open
are
up
the
the
bravest
trapdoor.
scaredy cats.
Yeah, well, that's you've. I think you've. It makes sense that you'd be very cautious at this point.
Yeah.
So you open up the trapdoor, and you can see that there's a ladder, a rung ladder headed down.
Can I shine my lighted sword down to see if I see anything?
Yes, you can. It heads down about 30 feet into a basement, and I will switch the maps for us here.
It's pretty far down.
I'm going to move your characters on the map. Okay. I know I need to give you more vision. Okay. Can you all see your characters now?
Yes.
Yep.
All right. Let's see. So, sorry. Technically, this is the room with the ladder to the north, but I'm just going to open this door because it would be open. Whoops. Not what I want. All right, there you are. To the north. Where would you like to go?
To the south.
I will read you this first room, actually, though. There are crates and cobwebs that dominate this space. This looks like some sort of a storage facility. There's a door to the east.
Can I check out the crates?
Yeah, go ahead. The crates are wooden crates. There's also a small planning desk here. The wooden crates have a variety of different goods in there. Most of the things in here are left alone. There are a bunch of gemstones in them, a variety of colors.
There's a crate full of gemstones?
Yep, all of them seem to have a bunch of different items in them, and there are some gemstones in one of them. The table has a small notes about transactions, people that are owed shipments. This is probably where the merchant would do his business.
Can I put those gemstones in my pocket?
Sure.
All right. And you said there was any food or anything?
No, No food.
Do we see that slimy coating down here?
There's slimy coating here in this room.
Oh, okay. You guys have found gemstones.
Wait.
Are they the rare, unique-looking ones that we think this guy was
Yeah,
making?
they look like the ones that you saw people wearing in the tavern, the same type of cut.
Do anything? I'm gonna roll perception to see if there's anything that looks like a crystal from the letter.
Definitely don't see any crystal, but you do notice that there's a heavy slime trail towards the door. Like less slime in these areas, more slime here and where you're at.
Is there a color to the slime?
It actually is very clear, almost like a
Okay.
sheen.
As long as it's not black.
I was going to
I
say,
mean, like-
not black. All right.
It's not
Yeah.
black, it's not gray, and it's not ochre.
And that's the only door we have access to here so
Correct.
far, right? Okay, so carefully follow this line.
Follow the slime.
I think so.
I thought you'd never say that. Move yourselves.
Who's going first?
I'll go first.
Thank you, Aurel.
Mhm.
Orel,
What a
the
pal.
room is large and it contains various shipping crates.
Wow.
Cobwebs hang from the ceiling. A metal gate blocks an alcove on the western wall, and a door sits against the eastern one. And from your vantage point there, you can see here is the area that we're talking about, the, what did I just say, the iron gate, the metal gate.
Yes.
And very obvious to you are these three large gelatinous cubes.
Mhm.
They sit motionless in the room.
For now.
I'm going to take one more step in to make room for everyone else if they want to join me.
What's your passive perception, Orel?
11.
11, okay.
Can I do a perception check? Is it too late?
Nope. Just go ahead around the room.
For perception check, so I'm just mesmerized by these weird jellies. I don't really. I kind of want to go to the metal grate and see if there's anything behind it.
Sure.
That brings me kind of.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Orel,
Yes.
as you take a step forward, you did not see the jelly here. The way the light reflected, you were able to see all the jellies in front of you, but not the one standing directly to your left. And you take a step and you land inside the jelly. We're going to combat here.
Mm-hmm.
Because these jellies are actually clear. They almost look like there's nothing there.
I see.
So let's do it. Let's go to combat here. Roll initiative, Michelle.
Okay. You just beat me.
I did? What'd
By
I
a
get? I
couple.
didn't even see it.
You got 12 and I got 10.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. All right. So the jellies go first. Ooh, this is going to be good. All right, everybody. You've never fought the jellies or the gelatinous cubes before. You fought puddings and you fought oozes and stuff. But not the cube. Okay. So the first things first. Orel.
Yes.
You walked into this thing.
I did.
Okay, so you are now engulfed into it. If
Do I
you
take
want
the-
to get out of it, you'll have to make a dexterity saving throw. At the start, not a dexterity saving throw. Excuse me. Oh, I apologize. No, I am wrong. You have to take a dexterity saving throw right now.
Okay. It would be a 2. $18.
18. Okay, so you're able to get away from it, so you would have walked into it here. I'll put you in Bear's space and move Bear back one. You don't land in it. So
Okay.
you're pushed back 5 feet on
Okay.
that successful... Yeah, okay.
What does it feel like when I touch it? It's just like jelly.
It feels like a gelatinous cube. What you think that would feel like. Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Like jumping into a pool of Jell-O.
Got it. Cool.
Yeah. And you're lucky you got out of it because this thing is very angry. It's going to move. It's going to move at you all 3 of you. It's going to engulf you all. Give me dexterity saving throws again.
Huh?
Oh,
10.
Dobby. A 5? Is that what I see here? A 5 for Dobby? And Dobby, you're engulfed.
Yeah, that's a 5.
Okay, so you are engulfed. Here's what happens. You're going to... You are restrained. The creature takes... There it is. You take 5 damage, acid damage, and you're engulfed. You're restrained, and you feel like you're burning as this thing covers you. Every turn, you're going to take more damage.
So I took 5.
Yep.
I'm down to 2.
So when on your turn, you are restrained, you can't breathe, and you feel like every round, this thing's going to do more damage to you while you're engulfed in it.
So can I try and break out?
Well, you can try to break out, yes. It
Okay.
requires a strength check, which I'm sure you're the wizard are good at.
I'm a very strong wizard.
Yeah, you are.
A whole -1 strong.
Now, be careful. There's also some spells that you won't be able to cast while you're in there because you don't have any verbal or somatic ability here.
Andrew, do you
You're
want to
restrained.
wait? I have a spell I can cast that will give you pluses to saving throws.
Well, it's not a saving throw. It's a strength check.
Oh, strength check. I see.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
But Orel and Bear, you also need to give me these saving throws to avoid getting engulfed by this cube, too.
I did, and it was a 10. I assume I'm engulfed as well.
Oh, same goes for you, yes.
How much damage do I take?
7.
Okay, 7 damage.
And Bear, you pass, so you can move yourself 5 feet any direction from the cube.
Cool. Thank you.
There you go.
So what type of things can I do to cast spells?
You have no ability to speak because you're literally there's no air. You
Mhm.
can't say anything, and you can't move. So somatic components you can't use.
Oh, okay. That's
Actually, it
fine.
doesn't say you can't use. I'm gonna say you can speak. It'll be like a gurgled, It just says you can't breathe. So I'm gonna say you can speak because you can yell under water, under things. So I'm okay with that.
I can't move?
You can't move though.
Yeah, that's a problem.
That's a problem.
That's a problem.
Oh, you know what? Being restrained just means your movement is 0. I'm actually gonna say you could probably swim around in there. Maybe I'm double guessing everything I just said. So you need to be able to speak to cast verbal spells. You need to be able to move your hands or make motions to do somatic spells, right? So
Yeah, I need the hand movements.
so I'm just reading it again. Restrained says you have a 0 movement. Creatures' attacks have advantage against you, and you have disadvantage on your dexterity saving throws. So I feel like
So
can move.
verbal says I have to speak in a strong voice. So I'm guessing I can't do that. But I
in a
maybe
strong
can-
voice. Ooh.
You
I don't
can
know.
scream underwater.
It says a silent spell or a gag spoils the incantation.
Those are neither though. I would say it's
Okay.
not a gag or it's not a silent spell. So
You can,
that's fine.
You can scream underwater. It doesn't sound like what you're actually saying. So you can
That's true.
speak in a strong voice, just we won't hear it. Or people outside won't hear it.
I'll
All right.
allow it. I initially thought that would muffle you and keep you from moving, but in reality, you are using your hands to get out so I think it's okay. All right, now we go to the group.
I have a shovel. Can I like stab the shovel into the jelly for Dobby to grab onto?
Actually, it says here that a creature within 5 feet of the cube can take an action to pull a creature or object out. It also requires a strength check.
Okay.
Yep, but you will probably take damage doing it because you will need to. Even if you're using a shovel to extend, you will also need to grab him. He's not going to be able to, on his turn, fumble around, reach for it.
Fair. Okay. So just a regular strength check.
Yep.
Okay.
You're good at it. Athletics would be fine.
Okay, so I have a 19.
Okay, you can pull Dobby out. You're going to take some damage, though, when you do so.
No problem. So I take my shovel and I stick it in there and I gesture. I flail at Dobby like this and point at the shovel.
You take 14 acid damage, Bear.
Okay.
14.
Worth it. All for Dobby.
Oh, and Dobby, those magic hands. It's an hour, right?
An hour, yeah.
So I think it's still okay, but you're going to need concentration check on this one. You took 7.
5 I took.
5.
And I got a 7 on the check.
A 7 on the check?
Yeah.
All right. I'm just making sure I know the DC here. So it's DC is a saving throw against DC 10 or half the damage, whichever's higher. So like I said before, 10, you're going to lose the magic hands.
Oh, no. Okay.
All right. So sorry, Steph. No magic hands anymore.
It's okay. I got my cocktails ready.
All right.
I've been holding them the whole time.
Let's go to the cube's turn. So the cube, we'll start with the one that's right here. It senses that there are things near it, and it starts to move. It moves 1, and you see, Bear, that it kind of like bumps into the other cube for a brief moment, and as soon as it does, it like backs away. So you can sense that this thing has some weird perception going on, and then it's going to envelop you. Give me a dexterity saving throw, Bear.
Okay. Let's see. A +4. A 13.
Ooh, 13. You're okay. You back away 5 feet from the cube. Where would you like to go?
Oh, sweet. I would like to go here.
Okay.
I do
All right.
a graceful backflip.
Yeah. And then the cube went, and we go to the group.
So was I successful at pulling Dobby out of the jelly with the
Yeah.
shovel?
Oh, yeah, Dobby, you move your character out. Yeah.
Oh.
There you go. Group?
There's 2 of them. Do we know what our objective is in this in here at all?
Yeah, it's to find Durgan Hillstone.
Oh boy. Okay. I am going to use my movement and disengage to not allow any attacks against me. What is that?
Sure.
And I want to move like closer into the thing, and I'll be like, "Yo, anyone here?" I forgot his name clearly.
Durgan.
Yep, that's it.
You see more cubes here.
Yes, I do see the cubes because I have dark vision.
Are
So,
you on the crates?
Oh, those are crates? Yeah, I'll stand on top of the crate and like scream out.
Okay.
I think that's
you
my
don't-
turn because I disengaged.
Yep, you don't hear a response. The cube comes up to you. It goes 5, 10, and it touches the crates and then stops for a moment and then goes this way. Your turn, group.
He hates these cans. If anyone gets a jerk reference.
What's
if anyone
in them?
watches. I don't know, but he hates these cans.
I still have some spells.
Everyone get on the
Not
crate.
much.
We go to the group. I believe it's Orel or Dobby. Orel or Dobby.
Go for it, Dobby. I'm just gonna make a strength check to get out of the thing.
Oh, if I help you, I'll
Engulfed.
die.
Yeah, don't do it. I guess can I make a
Um,
strength check right now, or Dobby, do you want to go first?
It doesn't matter. You can try yours first.
Okay, I'll do a strength check. Athletics.
Yes.
That's a 13.
13 will do it.
Oh,
Move yourself
great.
to within 5 feet of the cube. Any space within 5 feet of it.
Sure.
Well, can't be occupied by bear, but yes. You can go here.
Hang on. That's where Bear is. Oh, my screen didn't load. Okay. There we go.
All right. And now we go to the last cube, which is going to move, and it's going to go 1, 2, 3. Okay. That's the cube's turn. Group, initiative here. Let's go with Dobby. Give me a d20.
4.
All right, it's going to go first. This cube, the one that originally engulfed people. Boom. Do it again, everybody.
Damn it. What kind of check is it again?
It's a dexterity saving
Dexterity?
throw. Bear and Dobby.
Yeah, a 20.
You can move yourself to any square adjacent to the cube.
Right there, then. On the crate.
Fair enough.
I have an 11.
It actually says to the back or side of the cube. Sorry, just to be clear, when it moves into your square. So you would have to go here or here because it would be like it passed through you sort of thing. So you want to go here?
Yeah, probably closer to the crates.
Okay. And Bear, what'd you get?
An 11?
You are engulfed.
No.
Bear, you take 6 acid damage.
Okay. And
How are
I'm
you
not
doing on-
raging. I'm
You're
not
not
raging.
raging, no.
Okay. Thank
Okay. We go to the group. Who wants to go next?
Can I go?
Yeah.
I will. I have to go. Is that on the crate right there?
That is on the crate, yeah.
Okay, and I won't take any attacks of opportunity from there.
It doesn't seem like they are taking attacks of opportunity now.
Okay. So if I want to look to see what's in the crates that's causing these things to avoid it, will that take up my attack?
Yeah, you'd have to pry open the crate.
Okay, I will do that.
There are a bunch of items, but some of the gems as well.
Same gems that I have in my pocket.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was my attack and move.
Yep.
Action.
Action and move, but yeah.
Yeah. All right. I'll have Hawkeye follow me there too.
Okay. Gelatinous Cube moves to Orel. Orel, give me a dex save.
Get out of there, Orel.
You succeed. You can go anywhere to the left or right of the cube. The cube was headed in this direction. Or the back of it, if you'd like.
Come to us.
Can I move to like crates here, or?
I think that's not to the side. It's more like in front of it. It's very specific. It says you can move any square. You're pushed 5 feet to the back or side of the cube.
Oh, wait. Okay, yeah.
So you were fine, Dobby, moving there because that was to the side of it.
Yeah.
Because it moved up. But Orel, it moved to the left, so you'd have to go... Well... All right, fine, Orel. You can go here. It is on the left side of it. It's right in the middle.
Okay.
Is it left? Is it forward? Who knows?
There's a forward left, forward right.
It's a forward diagonal left. I'm in a sporting mood here.
Thank you. Oh, merciful DM. You are truly great.
I feel like everybody's standing on their tiptoes trying to avoid these things on the crates.
Yeah. Is it our turn? Can I go?
It's actually your turn, but that... yeah, you could go. Yeah, you still haven't acted yet. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm going to cast Bless on everyone except for me.
Okay.
So now on attack rolls and saving throws, you can roll an extra d4 and add that.
Does it also include ability checks or no?
It says attack rolls or saving throws. So I don't
Okay.
think so.
All right. Michelle is left, and so is Brom. These cubes meander around the other two, and they do not go on the crates.
All right. Well, I would like to rage. And so inside of the gelatinous cube, I'm going to go the standard battle cry. And now what you hear from outside of the cube is but it's the battle cry, I swear. So
Somebody hear something? Thought I heard something.
So I fly into a rage, and I would like to try and get out of here again.
Strength check. You have advantage because you're raging.
Oh, sweet. Advantage strength check. Okay, let's go. I'm a strong gnome. That's right. All right. We have a 19 on the strength check.
That's good. So if you make your check... Yep, so the engulfed creature try to escape by taking action to make a DC strength check. On a success, you escape and enter a space of its choice within 5 feet of the cube.
Within 5 feet. Okay, I have a proposal for the DM. You can say no. I would like to dramatically grab my immovable rod and then stick my fist up into the air, like above the cube, like above its vertical top surface. And then I'm going to press, like click the button like on a clicky ballpoint pen. And then can I like haul myself up and then just like sit on the immovable rod 5 feet vertical from the cube? Is
It's
that
almost like
permissible?
a invisible salmon ladder. You know what those are?
Oh yes,
Where you like
exactly.
have the bar on the levels, and you could be like, "Oh, to the next one, and the next one." Yeah, that's fine.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's fine.
Sweet.
Unfortunately, though, you have not attacked, so you're gonna end your rage. But I'll say that it got you up to above the cube's height.
Okay, sweet.
Sure.
Worth it.
I like that a lot, though. You're perched above the cubes, and the cubes are doing their very best to hit you, but they're literally just underneath the bar.
Awesome. And my
Now-
small gnome legs are like swinging, but they can't reach.
I am interested to see how you're going to get this rod back after you jump off it, but still, that's another conversation.
I'll think about it when we'll
She's
cross
got
that
some
bridge.
tall
when we get there.
friends in
Yeah.
tall places.
I can like boop the button with my spear and reach up there.
Oh no, I
We
mean
know-
because there's gelatinous cubes underneath it.
Well, they'll be dead eventually. They'll
Will
be
they?
fine.
Be? Okay.
we have hockey to peck at the button or something.
You have legitimately done no damage to these. You haven't attacked them at all.
Why you gotta rain on our parade here? Okay, guys. Is it our turn?
It is your turn.
I have my 2 cocktails in my hands, and I'm just gonna rage and throw them at the one above me.
Sure. So let's just say this. You start throwing the fire at them. Let's see. Yeah, you start throwing the fire at them, and the damage that you do, after you throw the first one, it starts to move. So they'll start to get away from you. They'll move their 10 feet. You throw another one, and they'll keep moving, right? As soon as you start to throw fire at them, they will retreat away from you.
Okay. Guys, they hate fire and cans.
These are gems.
So does the cocktail not hit?
It hits. It does damage, yep. But basically, once they realize they cannot get anybody, they will go to the far reaches of the room.
Okay.
Shall we make dashes for the a couple of crates over here? And see
No,
what's
we should take the gems with us and use them. Stay away, cubes.
Big
I don't
brain
know.
moves.
I don't know if it's the gems or we're non-organic material. That's the other thing.
We're pretty organic, and they ran
Well, no,
away
I meant
from
like
us.
I'm sorry. The crates are non-organic material. Is what I'm thinking. Yeah, we can dash.
I would like to sprint here and jump onto this crate and see what's
Sure.
here.
Yeah, go ahead. If you move from crate to crate, you could just move your character. And
Okay.
same with Bear, you can move to
Join
this
ya.
one.
Yeah.
I'd say, Bear, if you want to deactivate your rod, and you could just move with it.
Sure, yes. So I'm just gonna reach down and click it and then
Mhm.
like hop down onto the ground and let it fall with me. And then I'll follow my pals.
Sure.
I'm
And
gonna.
as you're moving behind the bars here, these iron bars, you see a treasure chest.
I'm gonna throw some of those gems over on the floor to see if the cube will move away from it
All the
towards
cubes
the treasure
are...
chest,
No, all the cubes are standing still.
even with the gems being thrown at them.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's the crates, not the gems. They just can't. Yeah. Do I
Okay.
see some barrels in here that I see?
You do.
Okay. It's
Where do you
not.
wanna
I
go?
guess my. That was my movement was my turn. I'm trying to think what else I can.
No, it's okay. We're out of combat right now.
Or out of combat. Okay. Can I move to here and
Into
try to
this
open
room?
the door and run in?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna run in here, and do I see?
I'm gonna back up Orel with fire in my hand, just to
Sure.
make sure to get that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
And-
run in through here, and you can close the door behind you.
Uh-huh.
And inside this area is definitely a terrible smell. Lots of food storage is located in this room. There's crates full of rotten and partially dissolved food. Barrels that once contained ale have spilled across the floor. There's that nasty slime all over this place.
Mhm.
And you see very large kegs, 3 large kegs at the southern wall.
Ooh, can I run over and to open one of the kegs?
Sure. Give me a
Uh,
perception
before-
check or investigation.
I was gonna say, can I, smell it and see what could be inside potentially?
Go ahead.
20 plus investigation. Plus 1. A 5. I'm really not rolling well today. A 5.
Yeah. So you try to investigate the first keg, and you don't really get any sense of it. All the whatever was in it is spilled out on the floor.
Mhm.
Probably wine of some sort.
Can I move on to the second?
Sure.
Another check.
Yep.
And there's gonna be like slime in one of these. A 6.
Same. Nothing.
All right, and last one. An 11.
No, you don't see anything out of the ordinary. Just the wine is all out, and probably the things dissolved. What was inside it?
Okay. And are these barrels of food right here?
Mm-hmm. All partially decomposed.
Mm-hmm.
This
Are
seems
there,
to be the. Go ahead.
I want to do a perception check just to see if there's any sign of this guy anywhere in this room-ish, or a clue as to where he could have gone. Perception, that is a 14 plus 4, so 18.
While Orel is inspecting the barrels, you kind of take a look at the room, you survey the area, and you see Orel passing the barrels here. While he's focused on the barrels, you see there's something behind this middle barrel.
Okay.
Could be a door.
I'm going to mention that, and I'm going to. The barrel you said was empty. Is it something that I could maybe shift or move out of the way?
Yeah, it would take it'd take a little bit of effort, but the bear and you could move it.
Hey, new BFF Bear, you want to friendship power this keg out of the way? That came out very weird. I don't know.
Friendship power the keg. All right.
Bear's coming in with the power of heart.
Friendship.
Oh yes,
Oh,
right.
Drinking.
Friendship.
Yeah, so the two of us kind of pull it out, like, so not to disturb the other two barrels as much as possible. I don't want them rolling away and creating a mess.
Sure.
So
That was beautiful.
You see
Steph.
the opening I just made there.
okay,
There's an opening.
and there's a door. I'm going to, I guess, I'm going to check the door for. I don't really have any traps or anything, but I'm still going to check it anyways. Who knows what these crazy guys are up to?
No, it doesn't seem like it's trapped. Don't worry
okay.
about rolling. Doesn't seem like it's trapped. In fact, the door does look like it's got slime covered all over it, though.
Ugh. Any color?
Bro.
Green.
That's new.
Guys, there's a Nickelodeon door over here. I don't know what that is, but I'm not compelled to say it.
Sounds like a hero.
Yeah, so we should go through the hero door, right, guys?
We totally should.
Move your
Okay,
tokens.
we're going through the hero door. Sir Nickelodeon of the kids channel.
But
Sir
there was-
Nickelodeon.
There was a treasure chest the other way, though.
How many gems you got in your pocket, bro?
I don't know.
Yeah, okay, let's keep going. If we find
right.
the guy, we can get him to open the treasure chest.
All right, so
Yeah.
move yourselves. There's a long hallway. This area is completely dark, so you'll definitely need light sources. I know that, Dobby, you cast light before. Do you want to cast it again on Orel?
Yeah, I'll put on her sword again.
Okay.
That would be great.
All right, so you enter into a chamber here.
Ooh.
So this is a hidden passage that was created. The door behind the keg leads into a dark and roughly built passageway. It heads south before breaking off to the east and the west. The floor here is made of roughly worked stone, and the walls are stable, but it seems like this was built by someone who's not a mason or something of that like.
Do we see any footprints on the ground before us?
No, nothing you can really discern, but you do see slime. And
Is it
there's a table
empty?
in the middle. Yep, there's a table in the middle with blueprints on it.
Let's check those out.
Which way does the slime go?
No, I apologize. I lied to you. There is nothing here. I don't know. This looks like actually might be a pillar.
Oh.
Yeah, never mind. But there's a door to the left and a door to the right.
Which way does the slime lead?
All of them.
Then-
Oh boy.
All right, left or right, friends?
Thing.
I'm thinking left.
Yeah, let's go left. I was thinking the same.
Left it is.
We gotta be getting towards the end of things
Cool.
eventually, right? It can't go on forever.
This looks pretty. This looks pretty
Okay.
definitive here.
Yeah. This
A
is
large machine dominates the center of this room. Large gem-like objects can be seen piled up in front of it. On top of it, you see a massive glowing green crystal that pulsates.
Kind of like the crystal described in the letter.
Very similar.
Does this look like a machine that you turn on and it does something, or is it just like?
Yeah, to be honest, I mean, you're not too familiar with machinery like this, but you'd assume that this machine makes these gems.
I'm pretty familiar with machines. I don't know.
You might be familiar. Give me a investigation check.
A 24.
Whoa.
You know, it might be more insight because you're just really thinking about it, but I'll still, it's a pretty high roll. Because you're not, like, inspecting the machine right now. You're not analyzing how it works. You're just kind of, kind of guessing. But your guess is that whatever magic this crystal has in it, it's able to produce these objects, these crystals. So someone who built this or whoever had this was magically crafted.
Mm.
But it would be pretty nice to be able to basically print your own money, right?
The machine or the crystal's magically crafted?
The crystal up top that produces the gems is magical. And whoever made this machine imbued the magic of this crystal to be able to create gems or items of some sort.
Is there an off button anywhere?
It doesn't look like it's creating anything right now. It's kind of just pulsing energy.
Is there a plug we can pull?
You can go and investigate it. Move yourselves.
I'll go.
Yes. Go
Okay.
team.
So I need both of you to give me a dexterity saving throw. 3 of you. Give me... No, go ahead, Dobby. I saw you move it. Give me a dexterity saving throw, everybody that just walked into the room. The crystal begins to surge with energy, and it begins to arc around the room.
Uh-huh.
22, Bear. Nice. Dobby, a 9. Orel, a 3.
Mine should actually be a 4 because I
4?
forgot to add 2. But yeah.
Oh, that made such a big difference.
I
So-
know.
We get plus something for Aurel's whatever it
Yeah,
was.
the blessing gives you a plus D4.
Yeah, everyone except for me gets that.
So an 11.
Dobby, big move here with the 11. You still fail. Dobby and Bear, you are transported somewhere else. You're no longer in the room. Orel, sorry, I shouldn't say Bear. Dobby and Orel are transported somewhere else. I'm going to move the map for you two, okay?
Mhm.
I'm just going to take your characters off the board for a moment.
Yeah.
All right. Michelle and Steph, what do you want to do? Michelle, if you stay in here, the energy keeps arcing around the room.
Well, I'm gonna shimmy on out back to my friend Brom.
Oh,
Did you see that?
I don't know if I did. So, what do we
Hey.
do now?
I summarized what happened to Brom, and yeah, I'm not comfortable with this, man.
I don't know. There's another door. Maybe there's a plug on the other door? There's a table?
I like the way you're thinking.
Okay, come on, bestie. We're going to the other side.
Hmm.
I love
And
how
then-
fate has put you two together here.
Fate.
Is there an actual door, or do we just walk in? Do we see
It's a
things?
door.
Okay, I'm going to very carefully open it because I saw what happened on the other side, and I'm very nervous. So, I mean,
yeah, you
not saw half.
No, you
but-
can open it carefully, yeah. Bookcases line the walls of this room. There's a desk and a table in the center, and a desk contains notes of some kind. The table is also covered in scrolls.
I'm going to make. How's my investigation check? Like, Brum is not the most competent reader, but he tries real hard sometimes.
You see you see blueprints on the table. The blueprints are for the machine you just saw. And with
Oh,
an 18 roll, yep,
18
With an-
investigation. I have a +0, so it's 18 for investigation.
that's still a pretty good roll. You gather
Okay.
that Durgan created this machine with the crystal to produce these gemstones. And you're looking at his calculations and such, and you're guessing that that crystal basically its magic or whatever this crystal is, produced things in the way that Durgan did not expect.
Oh, he screwed up, oh, guys. And I look around, there's Bear. I'm like, Bear, he screwed up. Okay, do we see any plans on, like, how to turn it off? Or how to, like, fix it or something? I don't know if he left any notes.
Your guess would be to either remove the crystal, which is the power source of this machine.
Oh, boy. Okay. Bear, any ideas?
While you think this over, the two of you, I'm going to go to Dasha and Andrew.
Why are you laughing? What happened?
Oh God.
Move yourselves into the center.
What? No.
What is this?
No.
Move
I'm not
yourselves.
moving myself on there.
Who says no?
This is
I'd
awesome.
say no.
Both of you, Orel and Dobby, you stand upon a rocky island in a sea of swirling green liquid.
Yeah,
It
I
bubbles
see.
and moves as it possesses some sentience. The sky above you is a starless void. In the middle of the island, you can see what appears to be a massive orb. It contains remnants of corpses and items of varying sizes. I have the creature right here. It's going to be in the middle, so you can place yourselves anywhere on the island that you'd like.
Not there.
It's the mothership.
So yeah.
Inside it, you see the bodies, 5 bodies, that of
Oh no.
2 adult skeletons basically decomposing and 3 children.
Wait, what is Dave in there? Dave?
No. Mm-mm.
No 6th body.
No 6 body, no.
Hey. Oh, then the pudding got Dave.
Probably something in this house got Dave.
Poor Dave. He was just trying
So-
to do his job and deliver a message.
Poor guy.
You know what they say, no, nor rain, nor sleet, nor snow, nor gelatinous cube will prevent the USPS from getting mail to you.
Never forget Dave.
Yes.
All right,
Buck,
so
Buck Dave. Dave Buck.
Dave Buck, also known as Buck, yes. Also known as Buck.
Or Buck.
All right, ready to do this?
Yeah.
No.
All right, here we go. Let's go with initiative roll. Dobby?
A 12.
A 12. And it got an 11. So you go first. The cube, sorry, I shouldn't say this. It's actually a sphere, although that does look like a cube there in the picture. The sphere, it floats, and it looks like it's way smarter than the others. It sensed you. It's moving in your direction.
Any ranged attacks?
I can make your weapon magic. I do have a ranged attack.
Sure.
It's one or the other. Pretty low on resources here.
Do your ranged attack.
You don't want a magic weapon?
I can make my weapon magic. I have channel divinity.
Well, alright.
Thank you, though.
No problem. Alright. I'm gonna use my last second level power and cast Mind Spike.
Ooh, Mind Spike.
Yes. Alright, so it's a wisdom saving throw. And on a failed save, I always know where this thing is for whatever reason why I want to know where it is.
Nat 20 on the save.
Alright. Good start. So then half damage will be 5.
Okay. The cube goes.
I'm
5,
gonna hide
10.
behind Aurel there.
Oh gosh.
15. It flies down to you, Aurel.
Okay.
It's also the correct size. It is 9. Sorry. It's not the right size. I lied to you. It should be 9 by 9.
Okay.
Sorry, 9 squares in total, 3 by 3. Jeez. All right, so it flies down to you, and it goes to attack. It's got a couple of different things. The pseudopod arms come out, and that's going to be the first thing it attacks with.
Mm-hmm.
What's your armor again? 20?
20.
Okay. 24.
Got it.
All right, so the first attack missed actually. It got a what did it get? 12. And then the next attack got a 20. Sorry, I lied to you. 26.
Mm-hmm.
It does 13 plus 4, so 17 acid damage.
Cool. Is that it, or anything else?
That is it. Yep.
I'm down to 4 HP.
Okay. Yep, it uses 2 attacks. It couldn't reach you. It looks like it got to the end of its movement and could not engulf you, but it looks like that's its intention, to engulf you, like the cubes did. All right. We go to Dasha.
I will channel divinity and make my spear magical, and I will attack with the spear.
Okay.
My new
go for it.
spear.
That's right. Brand new. First attack with it.
22.
You hit.
Yes. And sorry, I accidentally closed my character sheet. Give me 2 seconds.
Are you smiting this or no?
I'm probably gonna smite. Plus, I have the channel divinity,
Which adds your charisma to the damage.
which adds. Let's see. Plus 2 to. Oh, I should have added 2 to an attack roll. But
Oh, you hit it.
magical.
I don't think you've missed any of these creatures.
Yeah. So the weapon is magical, so I added plus 1
Mhm.
anyways. So d20 plus sorry, d6 plus 6. 10 damage, and then I will be smiting. And I haven't done this in a while, so
It's a 2d8, and then if you upcast it, it's an extra d8 if it's undead or anything like that, but it's not.
okay, so just 2d8. 6 damage.
So 16 in total?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, got it. Okay, and that's the end of your turn. Now we go
Yes.
back to the people on the other map. All right. Michelle and Steph, what are you doing?
Okay, we're ready. We have a game plan.
What's your plan?
This is our plan. We're gonna go to the doorway like the scaredy cats we are of the other room. We have long rope. We're gonna tie some heavy gems to it and try to lasso this stupid thing.
Okay.
The crystal, and we're gonna both, with the power of friendship, try to pull it off the pedestal.
Interesting. Okay.
What do I have to what should I roll to try to accomplish this?
I would
Athletics?
say to lasso it would be an attack roll with an improvised weapon. You're not trained in lassoing. But I would say it's a range attack or a throw-in weapon attack, whichever you'd like.
Okay.
I'd say you need a DC 10 to lasso it.
DC 10. Okay. Okay, come on.
Oh, Brom.
Come on.
Power of friendship.
Yes! 10!
So you latch on to the crystal, one of the protruding crystals from the machine, and then
Okay.
Bear.
Friendship. Okay. So
Go ahead. Bear, you got it.
So now that Brahm has successfully lassoed the crystal, I'm gonna jump and just tug really hard on the rope with all my strength to try and get the crystal knocked off of the machine.
Athletics check.
All right. On it. A 22.
You know what? You yank the crystal, and either part of it breaks off or whatever, but the crystal comes off in enough of a chunk that the machine that's creating these crystals powers down. We'll say that the crystal itself, the massive hunk here, topples on top of the machinery here. But then it starts to arc its energy all over the place, and the two of you need to give me dexterity saving throws.
Oh boy.
Oh, okay.
Mine is a 6 plus 4, so 10 total.
So, Brahm, you're gone. Bear, you're here. You rolled a
No.
20.
Still here.
All right, we're going to go back to the other side. Brahm, move your character anywhere you'd like on the island.
How do I get my token? I'm sorry.
Oh, on the right-hand side, but I'll drag it in for you. Move your
Okay,
character where
sorry
you'd
about
like.
that. Okay, so I can be like with the group.
You could
The
be
party?
with the group. You could be anywhere you'd like on the island.
Okay.
And
I'm gonna
while
be.
you're at it, roll me an initiative check.
Okay.
I rolled a 2.
I rolled a 14.
All right, group, you go first.
Group, what's the plan? I just came here. What's happening? Where am I?
We're screwed.
Yeah, it seems that this creature engulfed the family of Durban, and seems like we're its next meal.
Okay. What do we try?
I just stabbed it with a spear, and I spited. And it's incredibly smart and fast. It's not like the others.
Okay.
It
Fire.
also flies.
Also flies.
Oh,
Fire.
fun.
Try fire.
I'm out of cocktails right now. I can make more, but that's gonna take time. Dobby, didn't you get those fireball scrolls in your pocket?
Scrolls? I have the magic missile scrolls.
I thought they were fireball scrolls. Were they magic missiles? Sorry. Earlier today?
The ones that I found?
Yes.
Yeah, I think right about they're magic missiles.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe that'll help. I don't know how much we need to do, but maybe we can split up and we each take a scroll and run around.
Yeah. Try one of the magic missile scrolls. It can't hurt.
Okay. I'm gonna run over to Dobby and grab a scroll, and then I'm gonna try to shoot it.
Yep, I got 3.
One for each of us. Perfect.
The magic missile?
Yes. What is it, D4?
Yes, but I wonder, hold on one second.
It's a 3d4 plus 3, I think. Or,
It says here that so you can, if you can read the language, so I guess it would be written in common or whatever the rules would be, or the language would be for that. You can read the scroll, you can attempt to activate it. Let me see here. I always forget how this works. So if the spell is on your spell list, which again, I know you don't have spells, you can cast it like normal. If you don't have it on your spell list, you need to make an ability check using your spell casting ability to determine whether you can cast it successfully. So I don't know if you can cast it.
Okay.
it might
No,
need to be
I know I
Dobby.
can't then. I would know that I can't. But that's fine. Maybe I can be useful in another way.
I mean, you
Okay,
could
so
punch it.
I'm not gonna move close. I'm gonna be like where I was at, and I'm gonna start making some cocktails because I know that takes an action.
Okay, well actually, don't you have a few more? You only use like 1 or 2, I'm sure, up top.
Oh yeah, I used 2, and I have 3 more. I had a 5-pack.
So, go ahead.
I have 3 more. Okay, I light one up and throw it at it.
Make a ranged weapon attack for an improvised weapon, so no proficiency.
Okay, no proficiency. That is a 10.
Oh, you hit it.
Okay. Was it D4?
Yep.
D4.
D4 fire.
D4 fire. Well, I did 1 damage. I'm
It takes the
doing
damage.
well.
It takes the fire damage.
Does
And
it
then
get
we
scared
go-
away by the fire?
Actually, you attract it. It's coming towards you now.
Oh god. Okay, guys.
It's going to make a pseudopod attack on you. What's your AC?
16.
It hits you with the 16.
No. Okay.
How much health do you have left?
I have 10.
Okay, you may go down. You take 21 acid damage.
Holy moly.
Yep. Orel, you're gonna get attacked next. Orel. Let's see here.
Oh dear.
AC 20, right?
Yes.
21.
I'm probably
You're
down.
gonna go down.
Yeah, I'm down.
You take 18 damage.
Definitely
So I
down.
believe it's Dobby's turn, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, Bear, you need to do something.
I'm gonna move there, and I'll use the magic missile scroll.
Okay, roll your damage.
12 damage.
Okay, 12 magic missile, force damage. Darts start flying out at it. It sees you, Dobby. Even though it doesn't have eyes or discernible body parts, you know it's coming for you next.
Oh, I
Bear,
know.
you sense the danger of Dobby's in danger. Back to you. Bear, you're in the basement all by yourself now. All your friends have been teleported God knows where.
I'm stressed.
The crystal is lying on top of the machine here.
Okay. Well, I sense that because Dobby is in pain, just everything is wrong with the world and just things are not right. Okay. So, when I look around the room, is there anything that like is very obviously like falling apart, like besides the crystal?
Nope, just the crystal is pulsating its energy. Everything else seems to be shut off.
Okay, I'm going to run in then. I'm going to run in with my battle axe held aloft over my head, and I'm going to and then charge into the room, and no one's there.
Are you raging?
Yeah, I am.
This is your last
raging.
rage, right? Or how many rages do you have?
This is my final rage.
Okay.
Yeah. And I'm gonna fly into the room, axe held overhead, and no one hears it. But if anyone were down the hallway, they would hear the faint echoes of. And so and then I go and I just try to bash my battle axe into the crystal as hard as I possibly can to see if I can like shatter it potentially.
Give me a attack roll.
Yes, sir. And I'm raging now. So that makes it a plus. Okay, an 18.
That's a hit. Roll your damage.
Right. What's my damage? D8. Sorry, goes to that. D8 plus. So that's 8 damage.
Okay, you start to hack at the crystal and shards start flying off as your axe connects with the main body. You're chipping away at it. Give me a dexterity saving throw as the energy arcs out at you.
15.
Bear, welcome
Yes.
to the jungle.
Oh no.
You tried valiantly, Bear, but you're now engulfed in the crystal here. Move
All
your
right.
token on.
Here we go. Sorry.
You see two of us passed out. Oh no, am I the only one passed out?
I am too.
Okay, you see Braun and Orel passed out on the ground.
Where's Dobby?
I'm up on the top. Come over by me.
Dobby! And I,
So
I
you-
clutch him for a moment, sobbing.
Yep.
Dobby!
You
And then I just-
teleport into this demi-plane, and you're next to Dobby, your companion.
And so I clutch you weeping and I say, oh, I'm so glad you're okay. And then I just like kind of smear some snot onto Dobby's outfit.
Roll.
And then I go, and then I swivel around with my sword and battle axe at the ready. Because I
Roll some
imagine
initiative.
Okay.
You're ready to fight.
I am. A 9.
All right, it got a 15. It's going to move. 1, 2, 3. Your turn.
All right. Bear, follow my lead here. I have an idea. So 5, 25, and then I'm gonna do double move here, 15, and I'm gonna have Hockey go right there on the opposite side of the area and make a whole lot of noise fumbling on the ground,
Okay.
right behind the cube, just out of like 4 or 5 squares down here.
Okay.
And I'll have him squawk and fumble on the ground like he's hurt.
Okay.
Okay.
And I very quietly ran to the other side and wait for Bear. Follow me.
Your turn, Bear.
And Bear just like, and I'm gonna shoop.
And Dasha and Steph give me death saves.
Okay, so I'm gonna stand here, and then I'm going to gently lean down and let Little B out, and point over to Hockey, because they met before and they're friends now. So I'm gonna point over to Hockey.
All right, you got a failure on their both their death saves here. So time is a factor here. Go ahead. New round. Roll me a roll here. Let's go with Dasha. I rolled an 8. There you go. Helping from the grave.
Yes.
All right, we go to, let's see, Dobby or Bear?
All right. Bear, you want to go head your way down? Maybe help out the other two.
All right.
Do you have any?
See if you can sneak around.
Do you have any potions? I don't know if anybody has those.
I don't think I have any. Let me read my.
We should invest in some potions after this, just like in between adventures.
Yeah,
Might be a good idea.
Yeah.
if you're alive.
Yeah, exactly.
Sure.
I might be joining Bolin. We'll see.
No.
All right.
I don't have another rat to name after you.
Bear or Dobby? Who wants to go?
All right. So then I will nod in understanding at Dobby. I'll kind of walk over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'm making my way.
Yeah, I don't see any potions in my pack here.
Are you going to attack it?
Can I reach it? I think I have like a javelin.
Yeah, you could throw a javelin at it.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Would that be beneficial?
I mean, you
to
got
the
to
team?
do something. This
Yeah,
thing's going to
this-
eat you.
Right. I don't want to.
You're going to end up like the skeleton inside the cube. Look at that.
Okay. Well. All right. So I'm going to throw a javelin that I just happen to have at the thing.
Just make sure you're within 20 feet. So you won't get disadvantage.
Hold on. So I was here. Yeah, that's definitely. Okay. Like here works.
5, 10, 15, 20. You got to be one step closer, which is... Well, actually, no. I'm doing it from the corner. Oh, yeah, the corner's where you're supposed to go, yeah. So corner. No, that's not what I want. Corner.
Okay.
But if you're worried about getting too close to it, you could also, back a step away after you throw.
Okay. Cool. In that case, I'm gonna go ahead and attack that. Plus 8 because I'm raging. Does 14 hit?
Yep, hits.
Okay. I don't know how much damage a javelin does off the top of my head.
It does a d6, plus your
D6.
strength.
Oh, thank you.
But you don't get the rage bonus, it's not a melee attack.
Ah, okay.
Still counts as an attack, though. Okay,
so
so
then that's 7 damage.
got it.
Okay, and then
The
also
javelin,
after...
though, I would say is lodged inside it now, so you can't get it back.
Okay, that's fine. And then after doing that, I'm going to use the rest of my movement to go over here.
Sure. It moves 3 spaces where I just placed it, and it's going to wait there in the middle of the island. All right, now we go to your turn, Dobby. And then death saves from the 2 of you. Roll that natural 20.
Do I go or do they go?
You can all go at the same time.
Ah, okay. All right, so staying 1, 2, 3.
Oh no, Brom.
Uh-oh.
Not looking good for me.
Rel is success. Okay, Dobby.
I'm trying to, I guess, Bear's the closest to Brom. I guess I'll try and go here, and I'm going to use another magic missile scroll and yell at the cube to come and get me.
Okay.
Oh, Bob, quick question. If Yagmir were to want to join us at this point, would that be possible from the DM side? If not, that's okay. He is wondering.
Wait, Steve's available?
Yes.
For real?
Yeah, he told me to ask.
Oh. Interesting. Is he really available? He's here? I didn't check my phone.
No.
We'd have to pause the stream for a moment so I could set the Zoom screens up.
This is up to you, Bob. No is okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yagdir can save all our asses right now. We're so screwed.
Wow, this has never before happened. In the history of Tabletop Bob, has a person come into the game right now. All right, here's what
There's
we'll
like
do.
a Superman landing with his fist down.
You could tell him to... Oh, I don't know. You know what? I gotta say, I think I'm gonna... I don't know if he would know where you even are. Story-wise, I don't know.
I mean, we're
What
in
the
a
hell?
basement behind a keg.
What the hell? Bring him in. Sure.
All right.
Hey.
Okay.
Yes, this is so good.
We'll be right back. We're gonna take a quick break.
What is even happening right now?
Nothing.
All right, everybody, we're back. Steve, since it's so late at night, Steve is actually free now. And Yagnir, you came into the town of Hillstone, where your group was supposed to be staying for the night. You had to take a little detour to visit a friend along the route. But now that it's later at night, you get to the town, you find the local inn, and you heard that your group went to check on Durgan Hillstone at the Hill House up in just on the outskirts of town. When you arrived, you saw a horrifying sight: black puddings, ochre jellies, gray oozes. You follow the trail to the basement, where you found a crystal, and the crystal shot a beam of energy at you, and it sucked you into its demiplane. We are here right now. Place your character. Actually, I can place your character on here, but Yagnir.
Okay.
All right, so Yagnir, you are wherever you'd like to be. You can place yourself on the island, and then we're going to begin the new round here.
Okay. Do I see anybody who's hurt or down?
Yes, you do. You see Orel and Brahm here on the floor.
Can I make my way over to them and do cure
Sure.
wounds?
We'll just say that you landed here on the left
Okay.
side of the island. So we're going to roll for initiative here. Let's
Okay.
roll a d20. Why don't you roll one for me? See, back to Dobby, top of the order. I rolled a 17.
I rolled another 10.
All right. The cube, very frustrated that it was no longer able to get at Dobby and Bear.
Oh, I did shoot a 10 damage magic missile right at the end of that. I don't know if you wanted to scratch
Sure.
that or...
Yeah, 10 damage, yeah.
Yeah. And I yelled, I'm over here. Come and get me, slime ball.
The cube is too smart for your tricks. It sees its new prey that just got here. It's going to attack you, Steve.
Fresh meat.
Okay.
What's your armor?
I can't do anything before. Since
No,
we're
you
also
can act
checking
next
it.
if you'd like. But what's your
Okay.
armor class?
Hold on a second. I believe it's 17.
Okay, it does not hit you. It does stretch out a pseudopod with its first attack. Second attack is also the same exact roll. It's not going to hit you. Both got 15s. All right, we go to the group. You're up.
So I'll cast. Hold on a second.
Oop.
I'll cast cure wounds on. Hold on. Is that here? Who is
On
this?
Orel?
Yes, cure wounds.
Sure. Go ahead. Roll a d8. Are you casting at first level or second?
Second.
Okay, so 2d8 and you add your wisdom bonus.
8, 9. And my wisdom. Let's get back here.
So, Orel, you're at least going to be up with 11 or 12 hit points. All right. And then
Got
we'll
it.
go to...
Character sheet.
Yeah, it's fine. Pull it up. And then we'll go to
Yeah.
the rest of the group. So, who would like to go next?
An RL heal Brahm.
You could, Orel.
Sure, yeah, I will get up. I see Yagnir over me and
It's 2, so she would get.
11.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So Orel wakes up like with a gasp and sees Yagnir, and all he can say is, "Thank you," and is like army crawls over
I'll
to.
just say I just got here myself, so.
Yeah, Orel is very confused, but he's gonna he can't he hasn't even stood up. He's just gonna army crawl his way over to Brahm and lay the rest of my hands on you, so you get 6 HP.
Orel, before you do that,
Yes.
the pod is going to attack you.
Oh my god. Okay.
Can I do a bonus action?
I don't think so. Oh, you could do a bonus action. Yeah, what would your bonus action be, though?
Put Shield of Faith on her.
Can you cast it on somebody else?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
then that's fine.
Oh, thank
So
you.
your AC becomes a 22,
Goes up by 3, right?
I believe.
2 or 3. Oh, okay.
Let me check. I
it's-
have that spell too. Shield of Faith by 2. Yeah, so I'm at 22 AC now.
Unfortunately, you get hit.
Oh no.
Unless he
Actually,
dies again.
you cannot cast Shield of Faith because it's a bonus action, but it's also a not a cantrip, right?
I don't believe it's.
It's not a cantrip. Yeah, because you can't cast 2 spells. One of them could be a cantrip, but
Yeah.
you can't cast 2 spells.
Okay.
So you do get hit either way.
Okay.
You're gonna take. You're probably gonna go back down.
Sorry, back down.
Oh no.
You're gonna take 15 plus 4 acid damage, so 19 acid. You go back down.
So yeah, I go back down, and as I'm like passing out, I yell, "Help, Brom!" And then I'm
Okay.
off again.
All right, let's go to Dobby or Bear.
Bear, can you make it over to Brom?
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. With a double move, I can make it to Brom.
Yeah, you can't do any actions to revive or stabilize, I should say. But next turn you can. It's gonna hinge on Braum making a death save.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. I've been really terrible, so this may be the end.
It's possible. Dobby, you want to? Oh,
Nope,
All
I
right.
failed.
well, I was gonna say, okay, yeah. Well, Dobby, you would be able to react first before the death save, but I
Okay.
don't know if there's anything you can do.
And Honky.
Hockey cannot resuscitate.
Can Honky aid Brom
Oh,
in
no.
resuscitating?
If I got over there, could I use Spare the Dying on her?
Is Spare the Dying a reaction?
Let's find out.
Is there any way that seeing the rat
action.
would somehow invigorate Brom's spirit?
No,
I
unfortunately,
mean, it's a
no.
cantrip. It doesn't say here whether. I'd have to get my book. I don't know if it says. It doesn't.
It's
say
an
here
action.
what-
It's an. I'm looking at it right now. It's an action.
Oh, okay.
It stabilized somebody. It's a cantrip. Doesn't, it's not a full spell, but it would stabilize somebody who's dying. But to be fair, you just came in. You wouldn't even know who was nearest to death. So you went to the
Right.
closest
That's
person.
why I was
Yeah.
asking if I see anybody down the side.
Yeah,
I guess, or well.
Exactly. There were 2 people down, but
Okay. Okay.
all right. So Dobby,
Yeah, I got my magic missile again.
yeah, okay.
And then I'm gonna yell another time. You slimy buffoon! I'm over here. I said, and
Plus
just 7
7.
magic damage.
Yep, 7 damage. Braum, that 2. They could not revive you in time.
Nope, I am dead.
Braum is D-E-D. It's pronounced dead.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see what happens. Let's go to the group. No, that's it. That's everybody. Yeah, that's everybody. Initiative roll. Steph, give me an initiative roll for the group. You'll help him from the grave.
9.
9. Okay. Let's go to the cube. It's going to engulf Steve. Steve, give me a dexterity saving throw. Yagnir, I should say. Yagnir, with the 5, you are engulfed. So at the start of your turn, you're going to take damage. For the
Okay.
time being, start of its next turn, I should say, you'll take damage. For the time being, you are restrained. You cannot breathe, and you're stuck there. You can't move. You can try to get out on your turn as an action. Somebody else can try to free you, but they risk taking damage when they do so.
Okay.
All right, we go to the group.
I'm down.
You're down, so you don't want to go yet.
Yep.
Dobby,
Okay.
Bear, or Steve?
Let me try to get out of there.
Okay, go ahead. Strength check. Athletics would work.
Okay.
Hey, not bad.
And
What's the
with
total?
athletics,
Just don't say it's a negative, Steve. Tell me you have a
Um,
bonus, Steve.
The strength? No, I don't. So it's a straight roll.
Oh, okay. 14.
Yeah.
That succeeds. Move yourself to either side of the cube, meaning top or bottom, or behind it, which is to the right. Your
That's
choice.
right there. Well, right there.
Here?
So,
Okay.
yeah, that's cool.
Okay. So on your turn, you pry yourself free, and then we go to... That's your action. You do have a movement.
In place of the movement, could I cast a spell?
No. Unless it's a bonus action, obviously.
Can you check to see, under spells? It doesn't say, I don't have my book with me. It doesn't say what,
Which spell you want to cast?
Okay, say if I want to do Sacred Flame.
That's an attack action, yeah.
How about Burning Hands?
All attack actions.
Guiding Bolt?
Yeah, all attack actions. Anything that's an attack is going to be a full action, but
Yeah.
like the bonus action spells, like let's see here, Healing Word is a bonus action, so you could do that.
I mean, I
You
could
that
do
on
Healing
Orel.
Word on Morel.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
I'll do
so
that.
D4. Yeah, D4 plus 2 hit points back.
Okay. 6.
Okay, Orel, you get 6 hit points back.
Thank you.
All right, and then we go to the rest of the group. Orel, Brahm, or excuse me, Brahm. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that. It's so new, raw. All right, what do we got, everybody? You got to kill this thing.
Does it look very, very hurt? Or...
I mean, it's been pummeled by magic missiles so far. It's taken a considerable amount.
And then I smited it earlier.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I'm like weeping, and I'm just mumbling and murmuring about friendship under my breath. But can I believe that Brahm was making Molotov cocktails as one of his last actions. So can I gently take the Molotov cocktails from Brahm and then like hurl them at the jelly beast?
You could. Yep, go ahead. Give me a attack roll.
Okay.
Add dexterity or strength as thrown weapon, but it's improvised, so it's not going to have proficiency.
Okay. Okay. So regular attack. Okay.
And then think of who's going next. A 16?
Yes.
That'll hit. And roll to, even if, yeah, go ahead. Even with that, because you don't add your proficiency, so it'd only be, I think, 14, but still, it's so easy to hit. D4 fire damage. Go for it.
Sweet. D4.
Yep, it's a D4. It's like an alchemist's fire flask.
And would I be throwing only one of them? Because like in my mind, it was like grabbing the two and just, but if it's only one, that's okay.
I would say you have to make a. I'd say if you're going to throw the 2, then do them at disadvantage. So go roll 3 more d20s. One
3 more.
disadvantage for this one, and 1 for the next 2. One roll,
okay.
set of rolls for the next 2. So the second one got a 10, and then the first roll you're taking a 10 because it's all 10s, and then the last one will be 7 plus your bonus, which is going to be an 11 to hit. So all hits. Go ahead.
Oh, sweet. Sweet. Okay. Then in
2d4.
that case, we have 2 d4s.
All right, 6 damage. Got it.
Yes. And I
Okay.
don't add anything on top of that
No.
because it's just, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Thank
All right.
you.
Dobby or Orel?
I'm just gonna shoot it again with magic missiles. So unless you wanna.
Nope, you do it.
All right.
And then Orel, you get ready to go.
Yeah, already.
So I used all 3 scrolls already, right?
Yep.
So now I'm using my last first level spell.
Mhm.
And then I'm going to do another magic missile.
Okay, go ahead.
12 damage.
Nice.
And I'm
what's Hockey
still
doing?
taunting it. I'm still taunting it. Like, na, you can't get me.
And what's Hockey doing?
Hockey is aiding whoever wants to attack next.
Okay, Hawk circles around the cube. Orel, you're next.
Yes. I'm out of spell slots. I'm out of smites. Pretty much everything. My channel divinity went down. Is there the Molotov cocktail? Like, is there any burning areas around?
No,
There's-
not really. Once the
Oh.
splash of the fire got on it, burned it, that's it.
Gone. Okay. Literally, the only thing I have left to do is just stab it with my spear. So that's exactly what I'm gonna do.
Sure. Now this is
Right.
it's not corroding things, so I don't know if you wanted to go with your sword,
Oh, sure. Yeah.
but you have the option. You don't know if that's gonna be resistant to it at all either. I'm
Use
just
the
letting you
sword.
know.
Drastic measures. Do it.
I don't want to split off another mini cube.
Good idea.
But-
Go for it.
Yeah,
Spear.
I'm just gonna do a spear. 18 to hit. And then 6 damage.
6 damage. Got it. All right. Roll initiative. Yagnir, roll me one.
Yeah.
Just one
Actually,
d20.
can I shove it? Or well,
You
no,
get the
touching
sense
it while-
that you probably won't be able to shove this thing,
Okay.
Oh,
and
okay.
it would be bad to stick your hand at or shield towards it.
Yeah. Figured. Okay. Cool. And I'm done.
All right. It's going to go first. I rolled a 13. It's going to engulf the two of you here.
Hmm.
Bloop. Dexterity saving throws from both of you. Bloop.
15.
You succeed. Push yourself to the left or behind it.
14.
You succeed as well.
Ah.
Orel, that's the forward position, so it can either be here, here, or behind it.
I'll go where Yagnir is.
Okay, perfect. And Yagnir, you just stay next to it, though. You didn't.
Yeah.
You don't go anywhere. Yeah. All right. That's its move to engulf, and it's going to attack. It's going to put a pseudopod on Yagnir and a pseudopod on Orel. Orel, you're 20 AC.
Yep.
You do not get hit. Orel, Yagnir, a total of 16.
16 hit points?
No, 16 to hit. Does that hit you?
No, it's 17.
17. I gotcha. Okay. All right. Now we go to the group.
It might not be a bad idea to split up so it can't engulf two of you at once.
Can I do
Would like to
anything,
go first.
Bobby, or is that my action getting out of it?
Nope, that was a reflex, or excuse me, a dexterity saving throw when it engulfed you,
Okay,
or tried to engulf you.
right.
Go ahead. You can move.
So could I move back a little bit and then do something?
Yeah, it's going to take an attack of opportunity if you leave, though.
All right. Burning Hands.
Okay. Roll your damage. That's going to hit automatically.
Can I do it at a higher spell slot?
Yeah, you
Spell
can do it
slot?
as a second level. I think you have at least one more spell left.
Yeah.
You did one at second level last turn, so you probably have 3 in total
Yeah,
per day,
so
right?
I'll do that. A damage for that would be at second level.
It's 4d6, and I rolled a failure for its dexterity saving throw, so it's going to do all the damage. 14, very nice. All right, who's next? Cone of fire just lights into it.
Dobby, do you have anything you want to do?
I will shoot it
Do it.
with all I have left is cantrips. So I'm gonna go with Shocking Grasp from Hockey, so that way it cannot make any opportunity attacks.
Gotcha, go for it.
So I got a 12. Does that hit?
12 hits.
And 6 damage.
Okay, 6 damage, got it. Okay. Orel. Or Bear.
And Hockey is aiding.
Basher, you're
Hockey-
super low.
No,
on
Hockey
HP.
delivered the touch spell.
Oh, that uses up Hockey.
Yeah. But nobody took. I keep forgetting. Well, You keep
Yeah,
forgetting.
I forgot also. That's-
About the advantage.
Yeah.
But Dasha hit, but it could have been a crit, maybe.
Good
Who knows?
times.
Yeah. Go ahead, Bear.
I was wondering how much HP Orel has.
I believe I have 6.
Not
6.
not high.
Okay, all right. So I'm going to take my immovable rod and I'm gonna say, Orel, stick this in the air and step up on it. I'm gonna toss. Oh, no.
Yeah, you could do that. Go for it.
Okay, so I'm gonna toss my immovable rod to Orel and say, hey, catch.
Now, Orel, obviously, when you catch the rod,
Mhm.
you were here at the beginning. You know that this cube can fly, but Bear only has seen it on the ground. So you have this knowledge that you probably wouldn't be able to use it in the same fashion that she did before, or Bear did before.
Yeah. How long is the rod? 5 feet?
No,
Sure.
it's like a flashlight. It's like a
Oh,
a
very
rung
small.
of a ladder. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
not.
I'm trying to think of what I could creatively do with it, but there's nothing I can think of.
No, it's not off the top of your head right now, but it would
Yeah.
engulf that too.
Yeah, I would probably just stab it with my spear again.
Go ahead. But you have the rod. You never know.
I do have it. You never know. Let's see. 6. That's not gonna hit.
A 6?
Yeah. Do I have advantage from hockey this time or no?
No, you don't. The one time you remembered. You don't.
Yeah.
You don't. You rolled a 1. Actually, 1 always misses. So
Yeah. So I think
You,
All right.
you can run away.
you
without
can run.
Getting hit.
I'll have to take an op attack, and I will probably go down if it hits me.
No
No,
up attack.
You won't, because I did the thingy.
Shocking
Okay.
grasp. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. In that case, I will run here.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And then we go to Bear.
Okay, I guess I'll leave the body of Brom. Although my
BFF.
my heart screams no. But my mind is telling me yes. And I'm gonna come on over here, I guess. So I don't want to get close to this thing. Heck. Can I throw a lit torch at it?
You'd have to light the torch. So,
Okay.
do you have any other ranged weapon, a projectile, or
Oh, can I throw a dagger?
you can throw a dagger? Yes, you can.
All right, sweet. That is what I will do. I don't know how
Okay.
much damage the dagger does.
It's a
off the top.
D4. Yeah. But you'd have to be here to be within 20 feet, 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah.
Okay, I see. Thank you. Does a 12 hit?
A 12 hits,
Sweet. Okay.
and the damage would be 4 plus your strength.
Plus strength. What is strength? That's 4, right? Okay. Thank you.
And the total is
Sorry.
6. All right. Hey, every point counts here. This thing's looking
Yeah.
beat up.
Hmm.
As much as a sphere of gelatin can look beat up. All right. New round. I'm rolling a D20. Steph, help the team out one last time. Oh, Steph. Engulf Yagnir. Yagnir, dexterity saving throw. Okay, you plop out on the other side, or to the top or bottom, your choice.
Can I go down here?
Yeah. Yep.
Stand
Here
stand
you could go.
Brom's full on body.
Here you can go. Yeah. And then it's going to
A little
pseudopod
farther away
you.
from me.
Pseudopod you before you go, because it's still its turn.
Right.
And pseudopod Bear.
Oh, heck.
It's not going to hit Bear, but it's going to hit you, Steve, with a 18.
Okay.
You take 19 acid damage.
Whoa.
And then we go to the group. Group, you're up.
Ouch.
All right, I have an idea.
Can I do Burning Hands on again, second level?
You can. Go for it.
Alright,
And then Dobby's got an idea.
okay.
I have an idea.
So it's 4d6, right?
Yep.
I'm down to 2 hit points.
Ooh. Okay, 10 damage.
Okay.
Dobby, what's your grand idea here?
I can shock it again, and then you guys can attack it and then run away.
Oh, so the same plan. Got it.
Yes.
Oh, by
but
the
this
way,
time, this
Yagnir,
time I vocalized it. It's different.
Yagnir, were you here when you left the pseudopod or here? Because you have to be within range of it.
That's here.
But I don't think you... Did you move there? Because you'll take an attack of opportunity.
We already did that, right? That's when the pseudopod hit me.
Oh, no. When the pseudopod... When you were like here, it moved into you. It's engulf action. It gets to engulf and take 2 attacks on its turn.
Okay.
So you pass your dexterity save to plop out of it, but then it attacked you and Bear. So now on your turn, if you want to Burning Hands it, you can. But if you move, you're going to get an attack of opportunity.
Well, I just did Burning Hands. I gave it 10 hit points of damage.
Oh, I know. I took the 10, but I'm saying if you want to do it from here, you can. But if you go here, it'll take an attack of opportunity on you.
All right, I guess I'll have to.
Basically, yeah. If you want to threaten or risk the damage, you stay next to it.
Yeah,
Otherwise, you could possibly get hit.
that's fine.
Yeah. All right, Dobby, what's your plan here?
Is everybody good with that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All
Shock
right,
it.
let's do it.
Shock the system.
A 21 to hit
You hit. Roll your damage.
and a 7.
Oh. It's hanging on by a thread. Go ahead, Bear or Orel.
Ah,
Bear, do you want to do the honors?
I heave a big sigh, but it's an angry sigh. I'm still raging. But,
Oh no,
But
you're not raging though.
I'm not. Oh,
No.
Okay.
The turn that you went to help Brahm, you double move. Remember?
Right. Thank
You
you.
have
Okay.
you're so exhausted both mentally and physically that you have no more rage to give.
I have not a single rage left to give. All right.
But you
So-
kill it.
If you believe you're raging, then you're raging at heart.
That's
Little bee.
right.
Little B rages for you as well.
Thanks, little guy.
Rage in the mind.
All right.
Amazing.
Michelle,
Yes.
you kill this ooze. So when you do the final blow to the ooze, it splats onto the floor, it loses its form, and the prison that you're in, this demiplane that the ooze uses as its lair, is shattered. You all You all are in the room of the basement where the crystal was. The crystal is shattered onto the floor, and as you see the finale of this thing's life, it starts to melt into the floor, and all the gemstones that are in Dobby's pocket, all the gemstones that are in the basement, all
Don't
turn
tell
to
me.
puddles.
Oh man.
Yeah. But Dobby, it's a good thing because this thing was reproducing all sorts of ooze creatures, and who knows how long you had before those ones in your pocket turned into ochre jellies or black puddings. This may be the best thing.
Oh, those gems turned into them themselves? Oh man.
All right.
I'm gonna have to replace my clothes now though. Got jelly in my pockets.
You do have jelly in your pockets. All right. So everybody, you take the body of Brom Bones, ragged body.
Could I do Spare the Dying on her? Would that have any effect?
No, she failed all her death saves. She needs higher level magic, or Brom needs higher level magic. He needs to come back if that's the case, kind of like when Brom died in the first episode. But either way, that's something to decide between now and next session. You have recovered Brom's body, though. Unlike Bolin was disintegrated, basically, or melted,
Cool.
dissolved.
Through my order, would I know of a high enough, powerful enough priest that could resurrect her?
It's possible. It's going to cost you money, though. We
Alright.
could talk about that in between sessions, what Steph wants to do or how this wants to play out, and we could do a little ceremony or ritual at the start of next session. You head down to the town, and you can report back to Aiden what you've discovered. All the people are very upset as all their gemstones have turned to mush too. But when you reveal the information, what do you say to Aiden? Excluding, obviously what you saw. Just, is there anything you want to say, one final thing to Aiden or the townsfolk?
I think Aurel is past words because he now feels double guilt because, once again, he survived and someone else died. So he's just like hangs his head and is like leaning on his spear, standing there.
I'll come over to Aurel, put my hand on his shoulder, say, "It's not your fault."
Okay.
Still feels that way.
It still feels that way, but thank you.
Aiden says to the rest of the tavern, "Well, you were all right. That place was haunted."
No kidding.
He sits down, slumps into his chair. Was a good lad. Was a good lad, Durgan. He will be missed.
Should have just stayed and had dinner, like I said.
That's usually how these end.
I know.
Should have been just listen to Dobby. All right, everybody. So, Steph, any last words for you and Brahm? And we'll discuss in between now and then. No need to make decisions in the moment, but anything to say about Brahm?
Nah, I mean, he's lived fast, died hard. Twice.
Maybe third time's a charm? We'll see. All right, well, everybody, I hope you enjoyed The Horrors of Hill House, an adventure by Adventure Awaits. Links down in the description. Thank you for playing and staying up with us late on this Saturday night. But I had a blast. I really enjoyed this one. I hope you did too.
Yeah.
All right. Well, everybody, we will see you on the tabletop. Have a good night.
Bye.
Bye.